Hello. Okay, there's some scuff. I'm using my model today, even though illumination isn't great, so the tracking might not be the best, but I don't know, today is kind of a special day. I want to use my models. Yes, armpits. Right on the main menu. Quite incredible, this game. You can put anything from the dormitory, like any angle you want, as the main menu. So, for example, if I want to make this my main menu, it's possible to do that. I just go here, then choose whatever camera I want. I'll just show default because why not? Then go here and 7 views. And yeah, you can get some very questionable angles because of this. I actually have my friends made from yesterday a very questionable one. Let me see if I can find it and show. Armpits exist, thank god. Yes, they do. I think this game actually made like some new texture for armpits recently. But that patch is only live on China. We don't have the newer armpit texture yet on the global server. Alright, today will be a bit of extra Gun stream more than usual. Just because of the nature of the game, I guess. I found the picture and then lost it. So I have to find it again.
RC, the sea sent, crashes into
RC the
stream
sea.
on a meteorite. Hello, chat. How are ya? Have you licked any feet?
Not today, unfortunately. No, I wished. Okay, I'm surrounded by people that think the same. Okay, this is going to be very questionable, but my friend made this his main menu. That's how I wanted to show the power of this game and all the things you can do. I licked your feet last night. No, you did not. As far as I know, you don't have my location or the keys to my house. What's this game name again? It should be displayed on Twitch. It's Girls Frontline 2. I also have right here Girls Frontline 1. And today is kind of a special day for me because there are 3 new characters in Girls Frontline 2. One of them being MP5, which you can see on screen. This character is very special to me. I used to be very dedicated to this game. I will get top 100 in ranking like every major event. And this is a character that has carried me through some of those events. And therefore she has a lot of meaning to me. Can we go back to Armpits? We will be watching Armpits quite a lot. Which Armpits do you want? Do you want Vector like we were seeing at the start, or do you want to see this girl? I guess that can work. Right there. Okay, how does the camera work? Like this, I guess. God damn it, they changed the controls of the camera at some point and I still find them confusing. Springfield armpits, we need to pull on her first. After we pull on them, we can look at them. So the new characters, I guess, I actually made a PowerPoint presentation for this. That's how... Like, I got inspired by looking at Nifrat's stream. Nifrat made a PowerPoint presentation for Mavis and the new patch. I didn't finish match. You can take screenshots and use them, or Google the character names. The character on screen right now is MP7, or in the case of this game, she's Kawachita. Yeah, Nifrat made a PowerPoint presentation, like a low effort one, for Mavis and the other cards coming on the Kuren Master Duel patch, and I got inspired by that to make my own regarding this game. So I will be yapping about these triggers. We got on the left Springfield, on the middle MP5, and on the right CZ75. They are all old characters from Girls Frontline 1 that just got released on Girls Frontline 2. I will be obtaining them today. Hopefully I can get them all. I don't know if I can. I will try. And my model is covering the text, but you can tell what it is. It's just stream. Yes, let's go gambling. So the first character is CZ75. She has a very remarkable design for the scope ducks. You can see on the image on the left that she has an axe with the scope. Don't ask me how that works or why. It's just how it works. I love headed. Headed, they are very good. And I guess it's a normal or common archetype of character, like the girl with red hair that gets very angry. She falls into that archetype. I could name a few from other gacha games. So this is the gun that she uses. It's CZ75. It's from Czechoslovakia. Now keep in mind that I'm not a big gun nerd, so I'm not going to be able to go too in detail here. This is a true Mavis experience stream. That was yesterday when Ember's stream just fucking died. That was Mavis getting to his computer. Me neither. I do like guns, I just never been... I don't know, I never learned much about them, and the fact that I live in Portugal, where it's very expensive to have a gun license. Yep. With dedicated GF2 player. I'm not that much dedicated to GF2, I was very dedicated to GF1. And you kinda don't need to know about guns to play that game. What's a GF? Girls Frontline. Also known as GFL, but for me GFL is kind of a silly acronym because it's like Girls Frontline line. I only know the MP7 because using it in Rainbow Six, MP7 is very based. I like her a lot in these games. Okay, so CZ75 is a Wonder 9, which I didn't know what that meant yesterday, but apparently it means a semi-automatic pistol chambered in 9 Parabellum with a staggered column magazine and double action trigger for at least the first shot. I could go more in detail about what that is, but I don't really know better. Best weapon in that game? Really? Like, is it just really good, or is it just your personal favorite? Jefferson girlfriend? I was making a joke about. I see. I also don't know what that is. So this is one of the first pistols to combine double action and I don't even remember what is SA. Oh, okay, I remember. The first shot you have to click twice on the trigger for safety. After that you just need to click once and it shoots. With double stack magazine basically means that each magazine has a lot of bullets used by police, military and civilians worldwide. Known for reliability, accuracy and ergonomic design. And it has lots of variants and inspired other pistols such as Jericho. Jericho is another character from Girls Frontline, and we can see her right there. She is a gun from Israel. Where is the boob jiggle? We'll be back to that soon. Very soon. You won't see boob jiggle on CZ75 because she is flat. The artist for CZ75 is Infukun, who was one of the in-house artists for Girls Frontline. So he has made a lot of characters for the game. We can see them on the screen. Many of them are like very important. So we have M41 being basically the main girl in Girls Frontline 1. It's not Justice. What is Justice and Perfection and everything else? Yeah, he made a lot of characters. Also, this artist unfortunately left the company after some drama many years later on. But he is also known for being an idol master, like fun. And a lot of his characters are inspired by Idolmaster designs. So for example, M41 is, what's her name, Shibuya Rin. And then G11 exists because he wanted a sleepy girl, he wanted to create his own Anzu Futaba. And then, for example, I don't know which ones exactly he is inspired by, but I know that P22, PM06, R5 are all inspired by different Idolmaster characters. He has also created some of the Sanguis Ferry design, which are kinda not exactly the villains, but they serve as villains at the start of the story of Girls Frontline 1. And then we go to gameplay wise. What kind of character was CZ75 on Girls Frontline 1? She was introduced at very early in a point event. If I remember correctly, it was like the second point event of the game. And she is a bamboo handgun. Okay, what does this mean? There are a lot of bamboo rifles, and the purpose of a bamboo is that they have low damage per second, but they have an ability for a single target nuke. There's a lot of rifles like that. Most of them are not remarkable because if you want to use them, you want to use like only one or two, and you just pick whichever does the highest damage number. CZ75 is very remarkable because it's a bamboo handgun, not rifle. And this means that you can do a lot of interesting things with it. I'll talk about that further in the next slide. So she buffs firepower and rate of fire. Those are very useful buffs. And that is just her ability. Can't even go into this shit. Again, you will be gunning very soon. But if you want to gun, there are other websites I can recommend you. We can, however, appreciate the cute chibis at the bottom. These are much cuter and much more interesting to look at than gun material. Also, there's still some gun material on the top right. Look at her tummy. Love the 2D art. It's very good. Like, it has a bit of everything. It has cute tummy, cute face. I love twin tails. The axe is really cool. It's just a good design. Go to the hot tub category on Twitch. Maybe one day. I just need to find like a 3D model of a hot tub. And then I can shove myself in there. Okay, for the towel configuration, I don't think most people in the chat will know, but this is just okay, I guess. It kind of forces her to be on the front line, and you don't want to tank with her. But as the handgun, she has very high mobility, so she can just go back in the middle of the battle. Flat can be justice. Flat is justice, indeed, absolutely. Also, hello Zemi, and hello the Rage. How are you doing? Welcome in. Okay, so in ranking, she was never used because, like I said, she is a bamboo handgun, and bamboo handgun is very useful for cheap grind hoods because handguns are very cheap in the resource cost. So Girls Frontline 1 had a resource material similar to Kantai Collection. I don't know if you do know that, but it has like 4 basic resources. In Girls Frontline being manpower, ammunition, rations, and parts. Handguns are very cheap to deploy. So yeah, you can do very cheap boss farming with CZ75. On ranking, you want to go all out. You don't want to be cheap. So she never saw use their handguns. I'm not saying this because of anyway. Hi Miku. Think what? The flat? This is... Flat is quite, how do I say? Her design has a lot of justice. It's very good. What are we yapping about today? We are yapping about Girls Frontline 1 and 2. Because there are 3 new characters in Girls Frontline 2 that I'm going to be obtaining today, hopefully. And those characters have a lot of meaning to me from the first game. I was very dedicated to the first game. So I just feel like yapping. Bunny Suit is indeed top tier, I can agree with that. And that is one of the reasons why I chose to put this image here. It's just fan art though, unfortunately she does not have a Bunny Suit in the game. And now we can look at her official skins in the game. So this is Christmas 1. It's okay, I guess. She gets a proper axe. Actually, I don't like this much. I think the scoped axe is very important to her design, so losing the scoped axe isn't great. It's still cute. And then this is Chinese Day skin. Again, she loses the scoped axe, but I like this axe a lot. So personally, I do like this skin, but it's still not my favorite. My favorite skin of her is going to come next. Also, this isn't specifically bad, but it's a lot less good than the other skins, even default. I like the hair buns. And finally, this is my favorite skin, which is Office Lady. And I guess she just gets very nice swagwear, she gets a cool skirt. And Office Ladies are just nice overall. You cannot see the axe very well. Okay, the axe does not have scope. So again, default skin is the only one with the scoped axe, and scoped axe is just very cool. It's all over the screen. I have a question. Is she the same 4 stars in Exilium? She just reset. Yes, she is. And I can show that. Give me 1 second. So go here. Event. I should be able to obtain her today, but yes, this is her in Girls Frontline 2. And she has the scoped axe in here as well. I'll be able to guarantee her because she's actually not gacha. She is, just like in the first game, a point event. So yes, I can guarantee her. Okay, let me go back here. My mother is actually covering her feet, which is a problem. Let me see if I can do anything about that. Okay, you can see that her toes are visible on the right. That's all I wanted to mention. Yeah, I do agree that Office Lady is her best skin. However, this skin is after Infukun left the company, so this is not made by her original artist. As far as I know, maybe it is. Maybe despite not being an in-house artist, they still got him a contract. Who knows, who knows. Anyway, the next girl I will be pulling for is Springfield. Springfield is always was very popular just because she has an American housewife design, which people like a lot. The gun is also very nice. And I'm a big fan of her summer skin, which we can see on the middle of the screen. Booba, indeed, indeed. Not just a booba, I just like the sunglasses and the suit itself is nice. Very disappointed in Ark? Why? What did Ark do to disappoint you? So this is the gun, it's a sniper rifle. If it's not obvious, the country it is from is United States. Designed in 1903, just like the name, it's Springfield, model 1903. It's inspired by the Mauser 1898, which I cannot talk much about. I do know that the Mauser 1898 also inspired Kar 98, which is another rifle from Germany that has a lot of meaning to me from the first game. Now this is fuckable. I guess you guys are more into Booba than Justice. Good content finally. I forgot to inform you that the third character I'll be talking about also is on the Justice side of things. It's the bolt action rifle, which I believe it has to do with how you reload. Use like that handle that you can see. You can see my mouse circling over it. And original cartridge, whatever this means, I don't understand. But I think basically it uses this unique cartridge for the bullets. Have you heard the song I just said? Unprotected? Huh. I don't think I have heard, but that sounds very fitting at the moment. Maybe I could listen to it on stream in a bit. Okay, so this gun was used in a lot of wars, which we can see right there. M1 Garand is also a gun that has a lot of meaning to me. Let me see if I can show you to you. Unfortunately, the Garand is not in Girls Frontline 2 yet, but she does have a lot of meaning to me. It's a 3-star right here. There's the Garand. And I forgot to inform that I do not have any skin for the Garand unlocked, but I do have her Oted, which is basically marriage. Even though she was never useful in the game, she was one of my very first things. I could also talk a bit more about the Garand, but maybe let's leave that for later. Okay, give me 1 second. Alright, I have returned. Old skin like Azurvan, basically. So they do have wedding skins, but you don't unlock them by giving the ring. You just unlock them like every other skin. Let me see, I should have some. Okay, this one is a wedding skin, for example. It just unlocked normally. Wait, you can hear me, right? Yeah, I am back, I am back. Okay, so let's go back to the PowerPoint. So Springfield became a staple in military training and civilian marksmanship. It's just a gun that people like a lot. It's still prized by collectors and used in ceremonial functions. The artist for her is DYJ, who is also an in-house artist. Every single gun that I'm talking about today is designed by an in-house artist, which means someone that wakes up, goes to work at Micah office, and he's actually very influential to the company. Let's say it like that. Beware of Bridezilla, she has a gun. Who is Bridezilla? The idea of someone in a wedding dress on a battlefield is really funny. Not just wedding dress, like most skins are pretty funny. Like beach skins also don't make much sense. Office lady also doesn't make much sense. There's also casual outfits. Okay, what can I talk about this artist? I'll actually come back to him in the next slide because it's very common for Girls Frontline artists to be involved in drama. This
Semika,
is no
you
exception.
sent. Oh my god, yes. I love Ray. I
Yes,
would
I
die
do.
for Sky Striker Ace Ray. This support
That
card
is
is
true.
going to change my life, and it's going to be the best card
Wait.
ever. Asa toisa, awasaya kaya, onyaya sa.
Why, Doctor? Why do you do that on those letters? Joshua Smith, thank you very much. Okay, so what characters did he design? Springfield and WA2000 were the oldest characters that he designed. It wasn't the best card ever. Isn't it like really good and basically put Sky Striker on the map again? I still don't know why she does this. Me neither. Maybe I need to practice further like the AI. Okay, so he designed at Springfield and WA2000 who are very old and popular guns. WA2000 is actually already in this game. I can show it in a bit. I can show it in the dorm, I suppose. So list, we go to... Her new name is Macchiato. And yeah, this is WA2000. She's sleeping, don't wake her up. She is known for ruining every food. For example, she puts a cube of sugar in coffee and somehow ruins it. Your first wife. This is a very good first wife, honestly, and she was very popular in Girls Frontline 1 as well. But she was actually very strong in Girls Frontline 1. She was like, out of the original release dolls, she was the strongest DPS rifle. Can we get armpits? Maybe. Let's see. Not the best position to look for armpits. Let's see if we can find a better one. Perhaps this? No. I don't think she has a good position for armpits. But I will try. Yeah, this is the best you get, I suppose. Okay, are you happy now? I don't think you can get better than that. Who was that girl that blocked her name with her ex, so it just said Buzz? Wait, where did that happen at? When was that? It's alright. I'm very curious when did that happen. Yeah, one Garen girl on the first game. Centaur Lucy. Okay, the G36. G36 is character that I'm also going to be talking about regarding Springfield in the first game. Okay, high tier. She is the Imoku maid. Imoku being her artist, also very important to the company, also an in-house artist. Also a girl that likes to cosplay, so yep. But she's very cute. Okay, let's try to go back to here. Okay, DYJ also ended up designing the death figures who are very important to the story, that being AK-12, AK-15, N94, and RPK-16. He has also designed Enrita and Triavo from... What's the name of this collaboration? It's like a Gunslinger Girl, yes. Gunslinger Girl is a very good anime and manga that collaborated with Girls Frontline, so you can get the characters from there in the first game. And DYJ designed their art for the game, I guess. I'm not going to be talking about the voice actor for the other two girls from today, because they're not particularly remarkable. However, Springfield has a very good voice actor that also voices, for example, this character from Higurashi. I don't know her name, never watched this, but I know that she's from Higurashi. She also voices Saren from Princess Connect, Belfast from Azur Lane. This one is from Bakemonogatari. I don't know her name, I just know that she's from Bakemonogatari. And the sister of Akarin from Yuri, among many other examples. Also, I'm pretty sure that this voice actor also is a musician. She has her own music albums. She's a very good singer. Just an amazing voice actor. Okay, DYJ loves his character, and now I'm going to be talking about some artist drama, which happens a lot in Girls Frontline 1. this one in particular isn't specific to the artist. It's more about the Chinese community of this game. So what happened is that Springfield and WA2000, so the first two characters that this artist designed, received a lot of skins within the first 2 years of the game. It was the name of the character in the previous slides. Because I have no idea really. I just know that she is from Higurashi. But yeah, Springfield and WA2000 received a lot of skins within the first 2 years of the game, and the Chinese community had a negative reaction toward that. They started sending threats to the wife of the artist, to the artist that make absolutely no sense. But yeah, he received them. Because they were just worried that these two characters were getting way too many skins, and the characters that whatever the community wanted wasn't getting any skins. And the result of that is that these two characters stopped receiving skins entirely, but the artist still kept making fun art for them, such as what you are seeing on these slides, as well as all of these pictures. Let me hide myself, I guess. Very good images by the official artist, despite this being fan art. The second image, for example, is, how do I say it, a reference to the Valhalla collab. Because yes, this game did collab with Valhalla, the game with Jill Stingray. You like this? I like this a lot. And like I said, the Springfield summer skin is my favorite. Character name, it's Springfield. It says right there on the top. It says the character, it says her original artist. Okay, so this image is actually made by Infukun. So Infukun being the artist for CZ75, the previously introduced character. And in this image, she is slanting her eyes. This image may have caused some unfortunate memes.
Sent. Oh my god, yes, I love Ray. I would die for Sky Striker Ace Ray. This support is going to change my life, and it's going to be the best card ever.
Whatever she says next. Wait, she's not saying it. Why not this time? Okay, anyway, back to the slide. So this image is made by Infukun. She's slanting her eyes. This has created a lot of unfortunate memes that I will go very briefly over, such as Springfield being drawn as Moonman. I don't know what you know about Moonman, but I will not be talking much about it. Not about this image in the middle. That's all you get. Okay, so about Springfield, gameplay-wise, she was not very good at all. And we can see that by this image right there, where M14 is introducing her as 3 cores. How the art is just her body but bigger? What does that mean? Why did she refuse? She disliked Joshua Smith. I like Joshua Smith. It has to be one of my favorite Yu-Gi tubers, I think. Okay, so M14, despite being a low rarity character in the first game, she was extremely strong. Springfield was higher rarity than M14, but she was never remarkable in the game. So M14 in this image is describing her as 3 cores. 3 cores is what you get for dismantling Springfield. She was an OG doll, meaning that she is as old as the first game is. Doctor Who hates Runic. I love Runic, so I need to teach her some manners. I need to teach her some cooler Runic combinations. You don't have to play Runic Sun, you can play Runic in very basic combinations. She is an unremarkable bamboo rifle, like I said earlier. So CZ75, despite being a bamboo, was remarkable for being a bamboo handgun, very unique. Springfield, unfortunately, is a bamboo rifle middle of the pack. There is no reason to use her ever, because you never want more than 2 bamboos at the same time. And if you're using them, you just go for whoever pulls the biggest number. And that's not Springfield, so nope, there is no reason to use her. She was later buffed with a Unity skill with G36. G36 being exactly this girl on the screen, Centaur AC on the second game.
Sand. Oh my god, yes, I love Ray. I would die for Sky Striker
We're trying
Ace
to find out if
This
the
support
Doctor
card is going to change my life, and it's going to be the best card ever.
Okay, she did. It feels like it doesn't even say the same, it just says something random. There. So her tower buff is very standard, 15 cooldown reduction to handguns, rifles normally buff handguns. And this is her skill, which is the bamboo skill. It's a nuke that you throw at a single target. It's not remarkable. Gameplay? There might be some. I mean, it's a gacha game. What do you mean gameplay? So she was never good to use in ranking. However, there was a very dedicated player that unfortunately I could not remember the name, that used to get high placements in ranking using 10 Springfields. So ranking is the highest difficulty content in the game. There was someone very dedicated to Springfield that would use one Springfield on each of the teams he was allowed to use in ranking and take her to a high placement. This is very impressive. I have also used her myself in Powerized White. However, I have to say that you can see her right there. These were my teams from that specific event. I have to say that this is not so remarkable because this is after the buffs. You can see that G36 is also in the team, so they have their unity skill. And this team in particular did not have to tackle any difficulty battle. The purpose of this team was just using the Construction Fairy, deploying buff on a tile for other better teams to fight on. Also, pay attention to those circlet characters. That is MP5, that is the character that I'm going to be introducing next. But yeah, this guy that used the 10 Springfields kept doing it for multiple ranking events. It wasn't just this time, he kept doing it. Eventually the content got way too difficult and Springfield was way too weak, so he could not do it anymore. But he did still try. He still spent many hours trying it. I love the new Ari emote, it's very good. I have also used it already a couple of times. Okay, so Springfield skins. Keep in mind that every single skin that I'm going to show was created within the first 2 years of the game. Because after that we had the incident with the Chinese community. They sent threats to the wife of the artist and he refused to create more skins for the character. Show her in game. I'll be showing her when the pools start, or I guess I can show her now, kinda. Do you want to see her in Girls Frontline 2 or 1? I guess in 1 there's not much purpose because you're seeing the art over there. So recruitment, there she is. I guess I'll show the screen and after pulling her, I'll be showing her in the dormitory and whatever else there is to show. Hopefully pulling her. I'm not sure if I can do it. I don't have resources to guarantee pulling both her and MP5. And I'm personally more interested in MP5 than Springfield. Okay, so this is, if it's not obvious, a Halloween skin. I like that she has the lollipop in the non-damaged art. Non-damaged being on the left. I was both the 50-50? No, that's pain. I'm very sorry for that. Well, there's still some time in the event, I guess you can still get a couple more halves. This Christmas skin, they're all very cute. This artist doesn't really go for horny that much. I think he focuses more on cute than horny. The skin is okay, not really my personal favorite. I think it's very good, the hairstyle is very good. And I guess if you are into sweaters, this is very good for you. I prefer like this. It's not my personal favorite, but I can agree that this is a very good skin. Falls over and dies. Rest in peace. This is our wedding skin. This skin is actually one of the first skins to be released in Girls Frontline 1. We have a very visible armpit on the damaged art. And this skin actually exists in Girls Frontline 2, if I remember correctly. Let me see. I think they ported this skin. Can we see it from here, maybe? Yes, we can. We can see it right here. Yep. That is a lot of skin visible in the back. Animal woman can be one of three things: Gunnerbait and Gremlin. Well, they can be both. Oh, there's also cute. Honestly, they can be all three at the same time. I can't. Well, me neither, me neither. I am free to play in Girls Frontline too. Oh, that's a cool animation. There's the bolt action. And unfortunately, I cannot change the camera much more than this. I can only zoom in or change from the sides. Armpit plus Boba, very deadly combination. It is a very good skin, but it's not my favorite. My favorite will be coming soon. They can, but they wouldn't be 100% Gremlin. I can agree with that. If you are Gremlin maxing, you make like something in chibi art style. Think about, for example, Umaru from Umaru anime, I suppose. Who is next? You mean the next character to release in Girls Frontline 2? I wouldn't know. But the next character I'm going to be presenting in this slide will be MP5. Okay, let's go here. Gremlin Maxer, Konata. Konata is an example, but I was thinking more Umaru. Let me show an image of Umaru, I guess, why not? Yeah, this one. This is Gremlin Maxing. I love her so much. Me and the gang Gremlin Maxing. Okay, let's go back to here. And this is my favorite skin of Springfield. It is the summer skin. I just really like the swimsuit, I guess. And I don't really have much to talk about it other than the fact that I really like this skin. And it is my favorite offer. So I will be silent for 10 seconds and let you appreciate both the regular and the damaged art. I wonder why it's your favorite skin. I can't explain why. I just beat the junkie collector first turn kill deck thingy with only 2 cards. I don't even know how that first turn kill works, but I am glad for you. How did you beat it? Junkin first turn kill. Apparently. I'd imagine they just have some card that destroys cards and deals burn damage. I don't know. That's just yapping, I have no idea really. Okay, finally we have MP5, also known as Perry in the second game. She is the Eater of Heavy Crafts. And why is she the Eater of Heavy Crafts? Because despite being a 4-star T-Love, she is extremely common when crafting in the first game. And maybe I can actually show that. Maybe I can go here. And if you played Kankov, the crafting system in this game is exactly the same. So you go here, you power 4 of your basic resources. You can do, for example, submachine gun recipe, since MP5 is a submachine gun. And whenever I do this, the chance of getting an MP5 is extremely high. Now, the pool of possible characters to get has been heavily diluted, so the chance isn't as high anymore. It's still quite high. And I just got a legendary. I just got a 5-star, I guess we can show. A 5-star that I really want to get in Girls Frontline 2 because it also has meaning to me. That being CMS. CMS is basically the stinky hobo of this game. And I actually have one skin for her from Children's Day. This is not my favorite skin of her. My favorite skin of her is the summer skin. Once again, summer being my favorite. The reason for that is that she has tunvines on the skin, and I'm a tunvine enjoyer. A fellow eater of hairy crabs. Wait, what? Fun fact, most species of edible crabs have hair-like follicles on the legs. Really? If you ever want to tickle a crab, that's how. That is some information that I wonder if one day will be useful to me. I don't know why you'd want to tickle a crab. I would like to have a pet crab. I can imagine like exotic pets are kinda cool. A crab could make a fancy pet. She's very cute, yes. Okay, that was regular production, and then we have heavy production. So the only reason you would ever want to do heavy production would be to unlock shotguns, because this is the only way you can ever have a shotgun. And once again, MP5 will very commonly ruin your heavy shotgun production. And in fact, if you decide to do a tier 2 craft which increases the material spent by a lot, the character whose chance increases the most of obtaining is actually MP5. So let me do 2 tier 3 productions, which are stupid expensive, this is never worth it. And there's a decent chance I will be obtaining MP5. And the quiet just disconnected from the server, I have to reboot it. So give me 1 second. Nightmare Archfiends was Earthbound release. Let's swap! The only monster junk collector, I see. There was another deck that was doing Earthbound release FTK, but I cannot remember which. It was very funny though. Meaningful just has a lot of really good emotes. Okay, let's try to do 2 shotgun heavy crafts of the maximum tier production, so I'm wasting a lot of resources doing this. And I have gotten nothing. I did not get MP5. I got it past 12. You might recognize it from Girls Frontline 2. Can we have unprotected sex with a gun? Only on your imagination. Unfortunately, that is not a feature in the game yet. Sabrina? Exactly. Okay, unfortunately, I could not prove my point and obtain... from earlier. We can listen to it while doing the gacha pulls. How about that? So yeah, this is the MP5 gun. It is produced in Germany. It's from Heckler & Koch, which is a very prolific gun factorer. It has made, for example, the UMPs. Yes, there will be Gamba. It was designed between 96 and 66, so there took a lot of research to create this weapon. And that research paid off because... Okay, category is 9mm machine gun. It is hover delayed blowback. I don't know what that means, but here's a graph that might explain it a bit. Maybe you guys are more familiar with how guns work and you can understand what this means. He broke the Gamba chain. I have a couple Gamba emotes. I actually really like the XQC one. His face is just so demented. It is one of the most widely used submachine guns in the world. So this is what I meant by the 2 years that the development took to be worth it. Used by military, police, and intelligence agencies in over 40 countries. And still is in use today and highly influential. So it's like 70 or 60 years old, something like that. And still in use today by a lot of countries. I'm lagging so hard, I don't even hear the stream 80% of the time. No, that's sad. That is very sad. But I still appreciate that you are trying to hear it. And what I mean by highly influential is that there are a lot of guns that were designed inspired by her design, such as the MP7 that you might recognize from Girls Frontline 2 as well. She's Scarlet Cheetah. And UMP9. Okay, so what do I want to show about UMP9 is that bongo that you might be familiar with. You might be familiar with a certain edit of that bongo image of UMP9. The artist for MP5 is Saru. Saru was in-house artist for Girls Frontline as well. All of the characters that I am introducing today are designed by in-house artists. Saru is known as the printer. Azurvine artist, exactly. So Saru is nicknamed as the printer. Why? Because she has come up with very quickly a lot of designs. She's a very prolific artist, works very fast, created 1 billion designs, not just for Girls Frontline, but also for Battleship Girls, which is another gacha game. And Azurvine, we can see right there a lot of designs that she has created. And you might be familiar with some of my favorites are Akachi, Indianapolis, Portland, Saratoga, Yukikaze. I like them a lot. Yudachi as well, like her a lot. And not just that, she doesn't just create characters. Saru was potentially the most influential artist to the art style of Girls Frontline 1. And why? Because Saru actually created the art style of the chibis in Girls Frontline 1. So what you're seeing right there, this art style was created by Saru. And we can go to Girls Frontline 1, to my armory. And within the gameplay, what you're going to be seeing all the time is the chibis, like this that you're seeing there. While Saru is not creating the chibis anymore, she created the art style for them. So let's say that I think it's fair to say that Saru is the most influential artist for the art style of Girls Frontline 1. Every single character has chibis like that, and this carried over even to Girls Frontline 2. There are not a lot, but there are some places in Girls Frontline 2 where you will see some of these chibis. And Saru has also created the fairies for Girls Frontline 1. Fairies are very important. They are like party-wide equipment. They are extremely important to the gameplay of Girls Frontline 1. And Saru has created the art style for them as well. I can show you my collection of fairies. It is very big. You can see on the right, I have 224 fairies collected. I have a lot of copies of Parachute because this is the most broken fairy gameplay-wise. And again, these are basically equipment for the entire party. They provide a very powerful stat buff, as well as an ability that can either be used during combat or during the map strategy component of the game. And yeah, these were all designed by Saru. In the roguelike mod, exactly. Okay, how about the MP5 gameplay-wise in the first game? She is an OG dog. She has been ruining your crafts ever since the beginning. She was not particularly good. However, she was a force shield submachine gun, so she had her niches. There were things in the game where you needed specifically a force shield submachine gun, and there weren't a lot of them. Her buffs were accuracy and crit rate. They are not particularly good. However, later she got a remodel that buffed her and made her very strong. And one of the changes that the remodel made was allowing her to buff not just assault rifles but also sniper rifles, which is very unique for a submachine gun to buff sniper rifles. And that change alone made her very strong. However, she got other changes. She got a second skill that gave her a lot of evasion. So this is her damaged art after the remodel. This is her regular art after the remodel. On ranking, she was, and even outside ranking, she was a budget option for force shield niche. Very budget because we had two other options. We had Thompson, who was like a sponge. Thompson had very high health points, but low evasion. And then we had G36, who was released later on. G36 was more balanced and the best force shield for a long time. So why would you need a force shield? You would need it, for example, for deep dive ranking, who was the second major event. There were these cannon enemies. These cannons would basically AoE one-shot your T-Dolphs. And the way that you dealt with them was using a force shield submachine gun. Force shields would become immune to all damage for a limited amount of duration, like 3 to 4 seconds. So you could tank them, do shots with these characters, and then just nuke the cannons. Another use would be tanking Goliaths. You might know the Goliaths from Girls Frontline 2, they have been there. The way that you dealt with Goliaths in Girls Frontline 1 would be having very strong DPS to destroy whatever came with the Goliaths, and then retreating all your DPS and face tanking the Goliaths with your force shield. So the Goliaths would explode for 9,999 damage, but your force shield will tank them and take no damage at all. And then after exploding, they will just destroy themselves and you win. After the remodel, she became an amazing main tank. And to prove that, there it is, my best placement ever in Girls Frontline 1 was the 6th major event, where I placed it in the top 4. You can see right there, among the gods. Cosmic Archer was top 5. He is one of the GOATs. He was a YouTuber that not just would get very high placements in every ranking, he would also display how to possibly get good placements using extremely budget teams. But yeah, this was my highest placement ever. I was top 100 in every event for the first 6 years of the game. However, this was top 4 of the entire English server. So yeah, this is where I picked, and she was there for me. Top 4, well, congrats, thank you. I am very proud of this. And even before she was good, this is a very old screenshot where I was simulating teams for the very first major event. I had a team with her, and somehow I broke the damage calculator. You can see that her stats make no sense. And then I posted the image of the broken simulator to like an image board. Someone made this edit of her fucking exploding in the center. And I found it very funny and saved it, and this image is still in my image folder, I guess. This is just her ability, it's the force shield. Like I said, it just makes her immune to all damage for like 3 seconds. After the remodel, she got a second skill that basically buffs her evasion by a lot after the force shield depletes. Anyway, this is random fun art of her just being cute, not much to talk about. I guess I can say that she has a very large forehead, and I'm a forehead enjoyer, so there's that. The image on the right, she is using a construction contract, which is the item you spend to make a construction, as a joint, smoke, something like that. I just find that image funny. And now that we are done with Yapping, we just have one thing left, which is looking at her skins in the game. This is her Halloween skin. It's very good, but I would say compared to the others, it's not my favorite. This is just a yukata skin. I have this skin in the game, it's very good as well. Also, the mask that she has on the right is supposed to be Thompson. Thompson being one of the first shield handguns, submachine guns I mentioned. And story-wise, she is like... Thompson is like her idol. She wants to grow up to be more like her. Then she has a wedding skin. Also very good, I like her with the knife on the damage art. I like that she looks so happy on the left. And like the ribbon wrapping the gun is also very cute. And this one unfortunately was after Saru left the company. So this skin is not designed by Saru. It's still very cute. I believe it's from Chinese New Year. Also, the buttocks are kind of way too visible for my doctor, but hey, I'm not complaining. This is Christmas skin, very cute as well. She's posing with the snowman. And finally, the detective skin, which I have in Girls Frontline 1. This one, I have actually obtained it on stream within this year, very recently. And I do have it in Girls Frontline 1 as well, like I said. It's right here on my main menu. You can take a look. It's very cute. Also, unfortunately, not designed by Saru, but whoever artist made this did a very good job. And now that I am done yapping, it's time for gacha pulls. Okay, first let's find the song that Zemi was recommending. So let's go over to the recruitment screen. Good luck, Miku. Thank you. I'm going to need luck because I don't have enough materials to guarantee everything. I'll start with MP5. She is out of the 3 released dolls, my favorite, the one that means the most to me. The one that I was tryharding with before she was even good. And then I tryharded with her a lot after she was good. I have multiple copies of her, in fact. I can show that as well. So go here, armory, machine gun, 5-star. I have 4 copies of her at remodel. That is a lot of resources spent to max her. Remodels are pretty expensive. And in fact, you have to spend time-gated resources to remodel your characters. So it's not something you can just grind or well for. These are resources that you actually need to to wait within the lifespan of the server to obtain. Okay, give me 1 second. I'm looking for the song that Zemi was talking about. Unprotected Sex with a Gun. Amazing name. Oh, it's only 17 seconds of music. I guess we can listen to that on YouTube.
I just had unprotected sex with a gun. I just went to the gun store and stole all the guns. I just smoked crack out of a gun. I just loaded up my gun with 32 little guns, and then I shot people with guns. I legally changed my first, middle, and last name to Gun.
Is this like the rhyme of America, United States? What's your next song you're waiting for the most? That would be M200, she's my doctor. The one from the text-to-speech. I don't think she exists even on the English server yet. Or Chinese server, I mean. So this one, you can see her hidden there behind type 100, but I guess I can show her in more detail in here. Let me find her. Yeah, so this gun was exclusive to the American server for a limited time. Not American server, English server. And I fell in love on her reveal. I looked at her, I just knew that she was my doctor. This is a skin, she has default 2. The weapon she uses is the M200 intervention. Nemo artist, exactly. That is him, exactly. Also, I say this like every Girls Frontline stream, but I think it's very cool. So, you know Abigail from Fate Go, and you know Ina from All Alive. So Ina is designed by the same artist that is Abigail, and then this character that you're seeing. So this character used to be made by another artist, but that artist later left the company and was adopted by Ina. So Ina actually made this skin. Ina from Hololive. As well as many other skins in this game. It's very nice, very nice. It's nice to see people that I like from different franchises working together, I suppose. Okay, how many halves can I get? I'll be able to get just a couple more, but for now I have drum half 274 halves. And to guarantee a character you need 160 halves. You can potentially get them earlier. I hope I will. Because if I don't get them earlier, that means I will not be able to guarantee both. Okay, time to gamble. You couldn't? Is there anyone in specific that you are looking forward the most, or was Springfield like the one you wanted the most? Because that would be exactly very sad. And thank you for the luck. Okay, let's go gambling. I hope she comes early. She should recognize that I worked a lot for her in the first game and I deserve to obtain her quickly. 150 for Springfield. Oh my god, that's so close to the maximum. That's absolute pain. And 70 for MP5. Was the 50-50 pain? Okay, first pull is not looking great. Wait, was that the MP5 gun? We got a Colgate. I think my Colgate is maxed, so I guess this is resources for more halves. Okay, neither of these is MP5. I was looking to at least get the MP5 gun in lower rarity. I want that for just visual customization purposes. Okay. Maving looks very excited that his One Piece sign. That means that it's either MP5 or another 5-star. Even if it's just another 5-star, that means I got the 50-50 out of the way. The next one will be guaranteed. Okay. Moist nugget. Sure, sure. I guess I'll take it. I'll head into 5-star. Apparently, it's not MP5, but this is still lucky. And I'm pretty sure my moist nugget isn't maxed, so I will take it. And there could be more. Okay, CZ75. The gun I was yapping about earlier. Any more 5-star? It could be 2. It doesn't, like, just the fact that I got moist nugget doesn't mean I'm not going to get another 5-star. Nope, I still only got one. Okay, and I did get one MP5 vulgarity. That's okay, that's for visual customization purposes. I like seeing the actual gun better than whatever this is. This is some swap. I like seeing the real gun. I should also be spending these tickets. I guess I'll do it later. Okay, we got the 50-50 out of the way. That means 80 halves at most for MP5. That's the purple harity. Wink, that's a purple MP5, I believe. I'll also be able to do some Shadowverse halves later. They finally added back the €1 and 79 cents deal to Steam. And I had some leftover cash on Steam, so I bought it. Okay, 60 left. She's coming home. Purple. No peace sign yet. Come on. Okay, I know that there's no legendary here, so why am I saying come on? I wish this game had the gacha system in Master Duel is a lot more exciting. As much as I hate in Master Duel that, for example, the Utopia can show up and it means nothing, or that kind of stuff. Sometimes the clarity of the pack upgrades to super, and then you don't actually get a super. As much as I hate that, I think the gacha system there is a lot more exciting because you can get surprised that maybe the game doesn't tell you that there will be a legendary or ultra rare, and then you still get one. I think that makes it very, very exciting. Come on. Still no 5-star? Okay. Fate Go moves are very exciting as well. I've never played Fate Go, so I wouldn't know. But now I wonder what are some of your favorite Fate Go characters? Because, come on, Fate is just very popular. While I never played it, I am familiar with a lot of the characters. Silver cards can become golds? I see. Is this another bunny? Banui. It's white hair from Mavis. Okay, skip. Bunny. 40 pulls left. I have a feeling about this one. Watch, watch. Okay, my feeling was incorrect. How about I start skip extracting the pulls that don't have the legendary? Maybe I should do that. I'm not a fan of skip strat in Master Duel, but since the pulls on here cannot surprise you. Looks my pulls. Well, apparently your pulls were worse since you had to go almost to the second PT with almost the maximum amount of pulls for Springfield alone. Come on, do the peace sign, you know you want to. No peace sign yet. Okay, skip strat. 21 more. Will it take 21? Or will I be able to get there earlier? Actually, I want to do an individual pull, single pull. Just to round out the number. Nemesis' wife? Nemesis is very nice. She did not exist in Girls Front Line 1 though. Also, there's something that triggers me about Nemesis. Because while I think her gimmick of speaking in haikus is very cool, I think from a writing or narrative perspective, it's a bit problematic. She is active on V, yes. Because basically, any dialogue that has Nemesis has to be double of the size that it showed. Because after Nemesis speaks, you need the bunny to translate whatever she said. So while I think the gimmick is very cool, it becomes a bit annoying from a narrative perspective. Okay, she's excited. Here comes MP5. She's coming home. Right here. Anytime. That's 7 out of 10. Each click becomes more likely that it will be MP5. There she is. I'm Perry. I'm a lot more grown up now. Okay, let's watch the animation. That's her first shield. Like I said in Girls Front Fight 1, that's her skill, and she is very remarkable for that. Like, basically there's a lot of things in Girls Front Fight 1 where you need exactly a force shield, submachine gun, and there are only 3 of those in the entire game. MP5 being one of them. And while originally the weakest one, she was still useful for being a force shield, and eventually she became very, very strong after the remodel. And yeah, they aged her a bit for her design in Girls Front 1 too, but she is still my cute doctor, and I like seeing her grown up. Oh hey, we also got Babushka. Babushka is also a character I like a lot. However, I'm pretty sure I already have her maxed. Yep, the Nagant revolver. Nagant is actually one of the titles that you start Girls Front 1 with. So you create your account and you literally have Nagant with you when you start the game. So she is one of the OGs. Yippee, MP5, awesome. Okay, how many tickets do I have for Springfield? I have 193. That means even if I get the absolute worst luck possible, I'll still be able to get Springfield. And before I go for Springfield, I will obtain... what's her name? CZ75. She is not even from GACHA, she is from a point event, so I should be able to do this very quickly. I just need to go here, spend some resources to my dailies. Do you pull the weapons too? No, I'm free to play, so for now the only weapon I pulled so far was G11, known in the game as Mekti or Mishti. I pulled on it just because it's a gun I like a lot. I like both the gun and the character, and I had some surplus resources, I suppose, so I went for it. Get my points. For these 2 characters, unfortunately, I will have to save. And one of the reasons I want to save is also because whenever M200 shows up, I want to be able to guarantee obtaining her. Okay, spend 30,000 gold. How do I do that real quick? Also, do you see that QJ is outed? This is actually a mandated marriage, and I did not want to do it. I was finishing my dailies in Girls Front 1 2. I was extremely sleepy, and I accidentally outed her. And I even sent a mail to Mika support to try to undo it. Because I'm free to play, so I will never get another ring. Maybe one day I'll have 1 more rings, but yeah, I'm free to play, I will never get another ring. And being only able to get 1 ring, this is... as much as I like this character, there's a billion other characters that I would prioritize to give the ring over QJ. But hey, I guess this is life. I got a mandated marriage with a Chinese wife. And I just have to accept it. Rip ring, yep. I just need to learn to love her. Okay, in order to spend gold, I guess the easiest way is go to accessories. I guess even here. I don't even know what to enhance. It's been a while since I ever cared about accessories. Where is G11? Right here. Okay, so here's the only gun that I pulled so far in the gacha. Attachments. I haven't even voiced attachments in this yet. Man, I hate this attachment system so much. I guess I can look for locked ones, and locked ones will surely be good. Locked, okay. And then this one is locked. Alright, this one should all be decent. And now let's calibrate them to spend the gold. I'm waiting for now. Waiting on what? I wanted Kukai weapon but didn't have too many tickets. I only pulled the base Kukai and didn't get anything else because I just used the Kukai from my platoon. There's plenty of V6 Kukais in my platoon. I'm waiting to marry. Based. I wanted to wait for M200 because, like I said, she's my doctor, and yes, it may sound weird to marry my doctor, but hey, she's my favorite doll. Why would I give my ring to anyone else? I guess maybe whenever she drops, I'll spend some money in the game. I don't mind doing that. There's some dolls that took my attention, but I don't know the names. Already in this game or not yet? If they're already in the game, I can look through the armory and show you. I guess if they are from Gertrude 1, I can look through the armory there as well. But it's a much bigger armory. It's like over $300, almost 400. From Chinese server. I see. Okay, judging by the cost of gold to enhance, I should have spent enough to obtain CZ75. Girl with a scar on her eyes? Oh, MP5. Let me show her in the first game. She is actually extremely important to the story. Like, she is, I would say, as important as M41. So M41 in Gertrude 1 is technically the main girl, but I would say that UMP45 is as important story-wise. The other is Bond Girl with massive... Oh, okay. That does not specify much. So, submachine gun, 5-star. UMP45, we can see that I have the Children's Day skin of her. However, there are just plenty of skins. This is default remodel skin. She has a cheerleader skin in China. Okay, I know which one you're talking about. You're talking about VSK or... I think her name in Girls Frontline 2 is Nikita. This is before remodel. And then this is like a date skin. Unfortunately, on this menu, I cannot show the other skins, and I'm not going to bother, unfortunately, to go to a menu where it's displayable. But she's very cute. She's a very good choice. Also, her sister, UMP9. What's up, PRT Gaming? Welcome in. How are you? I am doing gacha. UMP9 is actually the reason I started playing the first game, so yep. I like her appearance. It's very nice. And the design was not created by Infukun, but the art was made by him. I'm doing Gunsmoke, it's so ass. Yeah, Gunsmoke is the reason a lot of people quit the game, unfortunately. Also, there is something cool that you missed out. I made a PowerPoint presentation for the characters introduced in Girls Frontline 2. Let me just do a quick overview, just to let you know that I did this. So CZ75, I should find it like that. So yeah, just going through it very fast to get you an idea of what I did. I basically just yapped about the characters, the guns in real life, and the legacy of the characters in the first game. Their artists, how did they perform in the first game? How were they used in ranking or outside ranking? Their skins, all of that. So if you are interested in that, you can go back in the VOD that I will be uploading to YouTube. Okay, event. And let's redeem my copy of CZ75. I'll get rid of everything that stands in the way. Oh yeah, she actually got buffed in Girls Front 1, and I did not mention that. So she used to be a single target nuke. Eventually she got the new equipment that made everything in the way of the axe take damage. It kinda has the pity from Selector Banner doesn't carry over. In Girls Front 1 too, it shows. I think it carries over. Oh, from Selector Banner. Okay, I did not look at how that works yet. But that is sad if it works like that. And there it is with the scoped axe, and instead of Twin Tails she has boons. I like boons. I'm a fan of both Twin Tails and boons, so I don't really have a personal favorite design. Yeah, that's pretty ass, I guess. If you want to invest on it, you should know that you can guarantee actually getting whatever you want. Yep, indeed. We got her. And first I'll go pull on Springfield, and then we look at all the new animations. But let me look at how does this even work. Oh, you can get Swami from here. Okay, so the only character I'm missing from here is Ulrich. And the reason I don't have Ulrich is actually the fact that she does not exist in Girls Front 1. I have a mission to myself, which is obtaining all characters from Girls Front 1. And since I am free to play, I have to make some sacrifices in order to guarantee all of them. Ulrich is a sacrifice I'm willing to make. She's still very cool. So if I was aware, I will definitely go for her. I mean Swami. Swami kind of breaks the game. Swami basically has a passive that makes your other T-Dolls unkillable. So she breaks the game. I would say that she is the healer equivalent of HK416. That maybe you recognize better as Kukai. Kukai breaks the game by doing way too much area of effect damage. Swami breaks the game by making all your T-Dolls unkillable. And let's pull on Springfield. It's a different gacha for Swami. That's that selector gacha I was looking at. You can pick one of the 4 characters there. And then, yeah, the PT apparently does not carry over. V1 Swami even better. I actually got V1 Swami at the start of the game. I'm willing to be sacrificing pulls for V1 Swami. Also, speaking of Swami, I guess I can very briefly talk about her in the first game. So, Swami in the first game is one of the Heavy's dolls. She was not particularly good on Heavy's. She had very high health stats, but you want submachine guns to be an evasion tank, not just a health sponge. She wasn't remarkable. Very late into the cycle of the game, she got her remodel, and her remodel is broken. Even more broken than Swami in Girls Front 1 2. She basically takes no damage ever. And on top of that, she does very, very high area of effect damage, despite being a main tank. So she is very broken in this game. Also, let me, since I have this screen in the corner, let me put Springfield in there. Maybe that increases the chance of Springfield coming home. Okay. As you can see, I also have a ring for Springfield. I don't have a costume for her, however. I really like her summer skin, but I just never got lucky to get it. It's different gacha, the PT doesn't carry over. Very unfortunate. She didn't grow up at all? Who, Springfield? Or Swami? I mean, does she really need to grow? She always had a huge butt. That's literally how I can say it. Every character designed from that artist has a huge butt. How do I show that within the game? I guess we can go to dormitory. I think we can see it from here. Unless the client disconnects me from the server, then it will not be visible. Come on, game, please work. But I guess I can just look at it in the websites. Swami, Girls Front 1. Okay, so the artist for Swami as well as K2, which in Girls Front 1 2 is known as... Fuck, I forgot her name. It's like the character that came just before this batch. The Korean K-pop idol. What the fuck is her name in Girls Frontline 2? I completely forgot. Whatever, doesn't matter. But also has a huge butt, I suppose. We can see it in a lot of skins. This one, she's quite literally just turning her butt to us. This is what her artist is known for. Also, fun fact, this artist is a girl and married to another artist that worked in Girls Frontline 1. I'll try to fix this client. Hey, Nemesis. Chocolate milk wife? If you take Nemesis' wife, you need the bunny too. It's a package deal, you cannot just get one, you need the translator. Okay, let me put Springfield here. This is going to increase my chance of getting her. Where is she? Right here. Damn translator, do you not like the bunny? There's also a lot of memes with Nemesis saying very horny things and then the bunny sitting on a chair and translating them. Let's describe it like that. Wait, what? Touchkin. That's fun? Yeah, I think it's very funny. Also, I don't know if you have the game open in order to see it yourself, but yeah, this is the separate gacha. And oh wait, there's separate gacha for guns too. Wow, there's nothing here that I want. But this is nice regardless, I guess, for whales. Orange rarity item guaranteed after 80. Okay, so it's not even a 50-50. You just get whatever you want guaranteed after 80 hoves. That's cool. Thank goodness I don't pull weapons. Yeah, it's way too expensive. This is something I hate about Girls Frontline 2. So the first game was extremely free-to-play friendly. I would say even pay-to-win and friendly, because you can get resources for gacha very easily from grinding the game. But if you try to whale on them, the prices are very expensive. And this game, Girls Frontline 2, just copies the homework from MiHoYo, which is not free-to-play friendly at all. Like, sure, you can be free-to-play and get every character, but if you want to max her, while in Girls Frontline 1, all you have to do is grind. In Girls Frontline 2, you have to spend like thousands just to max a single character. And that's fucking insane. Come on, Springfield. Wink. Not yet. I don't know, should I be skipping the animation if I see that there's no legendary? I feel like I'm not good enough at yapping while quicking. Okay, I'll skip this one. As you want. I guess I'll do it like this. It's faster and I'm way too excited to look at them in the dormitory and all the other stuff. Whenever Mailing does the peace sign thing, I will not skip. Colgate. 26 left. I think the Viking is different. This might be the hall. This is the hall. That's a singular peace sign. Will it be fail at 50-50 or a successful 50-50? Okay.
初めて見るわけ？この剣強そうでしょ。
Hold indeed. Who would I like to see if it's not Springfield? I guess QJ would be okay. I guess since she is my wife, apparently I got forced into marrying her. I would like to max her. Sharkry is fine. Big fan of Sharkry, even though she was introduced in Girls 1.2. I like her a lot. Also, is the music too loud? I should work with you again, Commander. Okay, this is QJ. Exactly the one I mentioned that I would like to see. Alright, sure. There she is, my mandated Chinese wife. For you was fine. I just was looking at OBS levels and they looked higher than usual. Okay, it might still be a successful 50-50. Maybe I'm still getting another 5-star in this hall. Oh no! Okay, I did get a lower rarity Springfield weapon, which is fine for me. I like using this as the visual appearance. When I was the 50-50, it's always Sabrina. I actually have very little copies of Sabrina, but Sabrina is annoying to get in the gacha. Because you can get Sabrina from the boss menu on Combat Simulation. Eventually, everyone is going to be able to easily max their Sabrina. Okay, I was going to show how, but apparently you already know how. So let's go back to gacha. And I have 134 pulls left. I'll be able to guarantee Springfield in 75 at most. So let's keep gambling. I need a throwback emote like that so bad. Not quite sure how to edit one to make it look like my VTuber character, but eventually I'm going to want one like that. Okay, 55 left. Let's do another 10 pulls. No, come on. 45 left. Okay, let's do 5 individual pulls. Actually, this is a way to keep the things exciting, but instead of speeding up, it's going to slow down everything much further. But yeah, I guess I could do individual pulls. If I remember correctly, there is no reason not to do it. Access 10 times to guarantee obtaining an item. Okay, there is one reason to do it. There is one reason to do 10 pulls that I forgot. I think it's in Shadowverse where you are fine to do individual pulls and there's no penalty for it. Okay, 34 left. Surely anytime now. Come on, Springfield. Don't do this to me. I don't remember how many halves it took for the first 50-50. But this is not looking great. This is almost the maximum amount of halves possible. Okay, I think this is her. I think the lighting was shining brighter. There she is. Individual peace sign. We get a Stetchkin first as a teaser. Stetchkin is also one of my favorite characters, even in Girls 1.1. There are a couple of skins from her in the first game that are very nice, and I would like to see them in this game. Okay, there we go, Springfield. I finally get to see it in person. Wait, you should have seen it in the first game. Very cool animation. Oh yeah, she gets like a eagle drone in this game for some reason. I guess Ego is a symbol of America, so why not? She's the American housewife after all. I see that she got some futuristic looking equipment here. Not sure how I feel about that because Springfield used to be more like a traditional housewife, and traditional and futuristic don't merge that well. But I guess this is a new game 10 years into the future, so why not? I don't know what they do in this game, so I'll have to be reading their abilities and all that stuff. And another Nugget to top off this pool. Thank you, Nuggets. I will take the copy. Just like with MP5, I get a babushka to top off the whole. Wait, that's also an alpha. Awesome, good pull. It was worth all those pulls. I'm gonna go play some League, so have fun with the Gunner game. Alright, thank you so much for hanging around. And I hope you have fun in League of Legends, if that's even possible. I'm joking because I like playing League with friends a lot. It's a pretty cool game that has lasted the test of time. This was a very good pull. 2 legendaries, I will take it. Okay, now it's time for, I suppose, probably the last section of the stream, which will be just looking at the new animations of the new girls. And thank you for the hydrate. Never got to ultras or legendaries in Exilium. Damn, that's pain. I probably got some, but it's not common. I should have the resources to max them all, but first that will be MP5. My favorite of the 3 new ones. Also, the sunglasses that she got in this game are a reference to Thompson from the first game, which I did say Thompson is like an idol for her. It's fun. My last time to SSR in the same pool was last year in the Firefly banner in Honkai Star Rail. I played Honkai Star Rail for like 2 weeks, unfortunately. I think I tried to pull for Silver Wolf. I couldn't get her, so I was very sad and I quit the game. That being said, I just don't play a lot of gachas. I basically only play Girls Frontline and I like to be dedicated to the few games I play. I love turn-based games. I'm a big fan of, for example, Final Fantasy. So yeah, I do enjoy turn-based games. That makes me wonder, does Yu-Gi-Oh even count as a turn-based game anymore? Because now it's a game where it's not your turn, it's our turn. Also, speaking of you and Yu-Gi-Oh, Arthur, my absolute goat. Those were some fantastic matches on Plushie's tournament. I was very impressed with your Valmonica lines. Like the first game, I think it was winnable for me, but you played it very well for your hand, and I fumbled, so sure, you took the win. You deserved it. Like, I thought it would be Desiree Path for sure. You had to use the first effect of Versare, which is not very nice. I played enough Valmonica to know that being forced to use the first effect is very bad. You were still able to get some other monster out. More interaction than I was expecting. Don't remember exactly how the game went. I just know that during my turn, or I think it was during turn 3, I choked super hard. I turned and used that whole cows into Dragos Peli. That was obviously not what I wanted to do. So yeah, you deserve the win. You took it. GG's. Alright, level 40 is enough for now. Third game was very hard for me as well. I don't remember very well how that went. I think you went first. And then I didn't draw enough cards to break your board. I tried to bluff you with Madragon. Changing Madragon to whites make you think that I have another Super Pov in hand. That was kind of the only way that I could potentially win. But you just consogged it and then I didn't have enough. And even against April, you did very good against April, considering you were playing Valmonica against a professional player, literal professional player. Oh yeah, you had Masquerina. The board was just very unusual for me, so I haven't seen or played Valmonica in a very long time. I kind of forgot that IP Masquerina can be turned as the entire material for the Valmonica Link 1. So I wasn't really playing with the idea of you being able to turn Masquerina into Zebufera. So yeah, that's how I have to say I got outplayed hard. Okay, she is level 40. We should be able to see all the animations. Let's start here. I do Zebu and Kaiser, you code Polly. Yep. And I did have one copy of Super Polly. She is indeed very cute. Okay, I'm disappointed that the animation here isn't flicking her forehead. Because that's always been a part of her design, having a very large forehead. It's still a cute animation. Okay, where else can I click? Can bring out the gun. Nothing happens when you click the shoes or the legs. Okay, that is something that happens when you click the upper legs. What about if I... Wait, can't I change the camera? What the fuck? I really thought you could, change the camera here. Am I just not clicking the right button? Am I tripping? What the fuck? I thought you were supposed to be able to flip the camera and click on the back of the character and all that stuff. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, for example, Nagant, you can literally swap her the bear toy that she has, plushy thing. So what the fuck is going on? Hello? Okay, I guess the game just does not want us to change the camera. Could be a bug. I guess the later patches introduced a lot of changes. And one of those changes could be a glitch with this system. Because I've tried clicking every mouse button to try to change the camera and none of them worked. Okay, let's go maxing Springfield now and then we'll look at all the animations in the dormitory. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Also, I need to get new music to the playlist, so give me one moment. We can listen to our daily dose of ice cream. I like the fact that when you enhance dogs, we can see their arms. What can I say? The developers just know very well what the player base wants. So she uses heals. Heals cannot be very comfortable to use on the battlefield. And that is level 40. Which again should be enough to unlock out the positions in the dormitory. Again, I cannot change the camera for some reason. Some occult force is preventing me from changing the camera. Not a sex. Do I not have that emote? Really? I need to add it. I'll add it right now. I'll add Dora sex, but not White Among Us gay sex. I think my stream can live without that. I guess I can add a bunch of Doro emotes. Okay, that's a bunch of them now. I can see what I write in the stream. You need to change your cover on Twitch. Like Twitch lets you choose the cover that your name displays in chat. If you are using default, it does not show on my chat. If you specify one cover, then it's going to show. I'm not sure if I can fix that glitch myself, but I know that the users themselves can fix it like that. Looking at her feet. Quick on gun. She does that animation, that is very cool. I don't know how to do it. I can try to explain it in a bit, I guess. Let me just look at Springfield animations. Nothing happens when you click on the cane, which I'm surprised. Like, it's a large item. You'd imagine there will be an animation. Clicking on boots. Looks at them. Okay, zoom on face, quick on face. We get headpats! Oh my god, that's nice. I like headpats. I need headpats. Come on, give me more. Homete, homete. She's very pretty. And that is one of the reasons to why she's so popular, despite never being strong in Girls Front Line 1. So there is a phenomenon in gacha games where normally, if a character is strong, she's going to be more popular among artists and the player base. Springfield beats those allegations. She was never good, but she was always extremely popular. Morning, afternoon, evening, and night, Nora, thanks. She's preventing me from leaving the screen. You cannot escape her headpats. Okay, and last but not least, we have CZ75. This gun, as far as I know, is also very popular for sporting. So, I don't know, I just kinda would like to use this gun in a range if I could. I still have to awaken her. Are you missing a lot of points? That's cool animation. We got some action with the axe. I hope that she has actual abilities with the axe. And level 40. I'm farming to level her. I see. So I am free to play, but I have been playing since day one, logging in every day. So I'm able to just max everything. The one item that I'm starved for... Oh my god, she's doing the dance! That's actually her victory animation from Girls Front Line 1. Her chibi does that dance. So yeah, the only item that I am starved for as free to play, but active from day one, are the cores that you use to unlock Neural Helix. Wink. Okay, touching on Booba, nothing happens. I guess it's small. Touching on Axe. Oh, she can extend the handle. Touching gun. Small Booba? Small Booba is best. Touching tummy, nothing happens. Touching legs. He does the dance. Also, armpit spotted. Can I do like 7 use here? Oh, I don't think I can like make her dance like this. I think it's too zoomed in to make her dance, but I wanted her to like display the armpit zoomed in on the main screen. Okay, so I'm done with the gacha part. Let's go to dormitory. Where do we go to dormitory? Okay, right here. Okay, but detected. She's a surfboard. Oh yeah, there's something, an image that I forgot to add to the PowerPoint, but I wanted to talk about as well. Give me 1 second. CZ75. Where is it? How's your ammo, Gepard? Sorry, nada. Me too. But you have that axe, right? Why not use that as your main weapon? Well, I can't throw this thing. I don't know why, but since I'm out of ammo, I can't use this axe. Okay, so the reason this joke makes sense is that her axe is her ability in Gershwin 1, and without having ammunition, she can't even use her ability in that game. Okay, let's explore the details, the very fine details of this position in the dormitory. And there are some nice details. We can see that the texture over here is very well crafted, as well as these textures right here. Thank you, Mika Team, for blessing us with this. Oh, okay, one question. Who the fuck sleeps like this? This cannot be comfortable. There's no way anyone sleeps like this. Only in anime. Okay, let's go to the next one. That's enough for gooning. Reading. Okay, I do read sometimes like this. And that does not happen because one of the things I hate the most is reading while being sleepy. The moment that I start seeing the words separating into two in my vision, I know that I am way too sleepy to read. Another thing that annoys me while trying to read while sleepy is like I read one phrase and then I read another and then I forget the phrase that I just read. If that happens, I know that I'm way too sleepy to read. Ah, yes, words. Punk. I don't know, is there anything about this position that you guys want to see in particular? It is a good position though. I'm satisfied. That's some crazy word to describe your state. Let's go next one. Can't good much. You have spent your ammunition. Actually watching TV, and once again, Jesus Christ, calm down with your butt, CZ75. Rest in peace, Chair. Chair is taking damage. I wonder if this is like a reference to some movie. Probably like some Chinese action movies, because these are all Chinese characters. More fit. Watching anime based indeed. Okay, let's see if she does some angry face while punching the chair. No, she's not angry at all. She is in fact very excited. Also, let's appreciate the quality of these armpits. They're not visible for very long, but they are very well crafted. Entertainment. Armpits that say 10 out of 10? I knew you would like that. God, I wish I was that plushy. Is she like stretching the ears of the poor thing? I mean, I'm saying poor thing, but God, I wish that were me. You took out my words? Great minds think alike. Sniff, sniff. I don't know which. I guess we have plenty of poses to look at, but I want to have one of the new girls as my main menu. There's a very high chance it's just going to be MP5 since she is my favorite out of the three, but that doesn't mean it's going to be her. It could be one of the others. I could have CZ75 but as my main menu. I can see myself doing that. Examining the axe. Okay, that is how I pass knives and blades to other people for safety. You give them the handle, not the blade. You have the first Chinese girl. If she is from Girls 1, I showed the girl before Springfield. If you are talking about K2, she is Korean, not Chinese. I do have her. If you are talking about Type 95 or Diane in this game, I also have her. And I'm very excited for her sister, which is Type 97, the one that Ina adopted as her doctor, basically. The girl with blades. I don't think so. I don't think so. I think that one was specific to Girls Frontline 2, so I do not have her. Let's see, that should be a menu that displays the characters I don't have. I think public area. Patch room. Not here. Okay, here. Yeah, if it's this one, I don't even know how to read this. I don't have her. Yeah, she is one of the sacrifices I made because I want all the characters from Girls Frontline 1. I am not pulling for most characters from Girls Frontline 2. There will be some that I still pull regardless. She's very beautiful, true. I like the colors of her hair. Also, I've been saying that I'm free to play. I have one skin. This skin was offered by a friend. He actually wanted me to get the Sabrina skin. However, he did not give me enough money for that. This one was less expensive. I also I just like MP7 far more than Spas. So I asked him if he wouldn't mind me getting this one instead. He was okay. And that is how I got this skin despite being free to play. Best friend, absolutely. I wish he was here to watch this stream because he is actually a huge Springfield enjoyer. It's one of his favorite guns, not just from the first game. It's actually one of his favorite guns in real life. He's actually American, he actually gets to go to shooting ranges, have some fun with guns. Okay, I think I looked at all the animations from CZ75. Yeah, I guess I can just look at this from different angles, but I watched all the animations. True American style? 100%. Oh, she has sandals in this. I like these sandals, you can still see the toes. Indeed. Okay, I guess that is CZ75. She is home. She's now in Girls Frontline 2. Very happy to see her. And to have her back, I suppose. Okay, next one will be Springfield. I wish I was the X. You want her to rotate you like this? You want her to bonk her enemies with you. Alright, that is Springfield reading a book. Like normal in this game, fit on full display. We always have to check the fit. This could be my menu. How about this? Perfection. Wife? Oh my god, Remo, I was literally just talking about you and saying that Springfield was one of your favorite characters, and not just characters like the gun in real life too. And welcome to the stream. I managed to pull out the characters, just a recap of what I did on this stream. I also went through a PowerPoint that I have made to talk about all the new characters and their legacy, in real life as well as in Girls Frontline 1. So, for example, I was yapping about the guns. I kind of wanted to have you here as I did, because I know that you have much more knowledge on guns in real life than I do. But yeah, if you care about seeing what I yapped about, you can go back in the VOD that I will be uploading on YouTube. I basically went over the girls in the first game, how they performed, their skins, and the guns in real life. Anyway, back to the game. Super basic fit. I'll have to watch the VOD. Thank you. That will make me very, very happy. But yeah, I finished the gacha moves, I got all of them. Now the only thing left to do is look at all the animations. Sweepy. Okay, so normally this is the only way I can sweep with my belly up. However, sometimes I feel like before being able to fall asleep, I need to lay on the sides for a while. I don't know why that happens, but that's just how sleep works for me. Also, I really like that she has twin tails in here. She never had a skin with twin tails in the first game, but I am a twin tail enjoyer. So happy to see her with twin tails here. And as usual, we have to take a look at these grippers. Can I ask you the playlist as well later? Yeah, sure. The artist for the music that we are listening at the moment is Gary. He is a very popular Hatsune Miku, I guess, artist. You probably recognize some of the animations from him. I cannot really show one right now that is relevant to Girls Frontline. So yeah, you might be familiar with this music and the animation. There's like variations of it for like every gacha game. There is one for Girls Frontline 1, and I was really happy when this was released, because it includes basically every fucking character from the game that existed up to this point, which was already hundreds. Famous Fate Go YouTuber uses it. I see. So yeah, I told you about the name of every single character displayed, but they kind of display way too fast for me to talk about. I don't know, do you guys want to watch the entire music clip, or... Because I'm down to watch this. It is very cute. Why not? Alright, let's just appreciate it. The one that was running was MP5, by the way, or Cheetah in Girls Frontline 2. Gaton. But yeah, I do wonder which ones you can recognize as a Girls Frontline 2 player. I mean, that was Swami, you can probably recognize that one. Sabrina? Yeah, that one is very recognizable. Always eating, even for this music, she is still eating. Also, you can see Kukai in the back, or HK416, right here. That is Kukai. MP5, it's Perry! Look at her! Also, the one on the left is P90, also a character I like a lot, and I can't wait for her to be in GF2. Oh, the Paris. It's for Paris. It's the same number that I left in Girls Frontline 1. That's Mekti or G11. I do like that they made her hair short in Girls Frontline 2. I think she looks very cute with short hair. Mr. Because lost the 50-50 pain once again, but at least the 50-50 carry is over and you will have more chances. Are you ready? I actually want really bad to sing the la la la, but I'm not a good singer, so I will not ruin your ears with my singing. Me neither. I've actually had people ask me for a karaoke stream. I cannot believe people want to hear me singing. Gatung. Should get out of the corner. Is that where the dogs are displaying? Yippee! Oh! Do you see the one on the bottom left? Do you know who that is? That is my doctor, M200. The one from the text-to-speech. It's her. And I cannot wait for her to be in Girls Frontline 2. How many points to get you to sing the Portugal national anthem? That is a good question. I mean, I'm a patriot. I could do it for not a lot. But I'm also very afraid of how many points you have. So I feel like I can put a very high price on it and you still have enough points. So I will think about that off stream if that's something you want. Maybe practice it a little. To record $3? You did. I mean property? I see. But the points were well spent. I don't know if it makes my viewers happy when they spend points on that, but it makes me very happy. Coffee, that is a very large cup of coffee, which reminds me of a picture. Let me see if I can find the picture I'm thinking of. I should have it saved. Let's see if I don't post anything suspicious from my Springfield image folder. Where is the oversized cup of coffee? Okay, there it is. Just a random image of her that I find very interesting. Great background on the Springfield thing. I should probably hide this thing. Wait, why did that not work? Okay, hide it so that you can see it better. Not pose, I want to see more camera angles. Why does she look so bored? I want to take a good look at this coffee. Is that even coffee or is it tea? We will never know. Also, I guess we can take a look at these angles. And all the details in the clothing, very nice textures. We will never know the answer to that question. I'm also a big WAG enjoyer, yes. So for example, I don't know if you know characters from Kantai Collection, but Shimakaze, for example, is one of my favorite characters from Kantai Collection. And one of the big reasons for that is just that she has very big WAG proportions. And that's also one of the things with M200. So the artist for M200 just drew her WAGs very big, and a lot of memes spawned out of that. I can, for example, show a certain edit. Let me see if I can find it. Right here. There's a lot of meme edits of her WAGs because of that. Very big are the perfect words. Her WAGs won't be the perfect sandwich. True. She's a true blood American patriot. It's coffee. That is a good point. But I thought, don't Americans drink coffee like in a different way from Europeans? Like, you tend to drink more coffee, but it's not as strong as the coffee that we drink here. While we drink here very small cups, but it's like very strong. I don't know, maybe that's specific to certain states and not the entire United States. I never knew that very well. So maybe I'm yapping without knowing better. But things like Starbucks aren't really popular at all in here. In Italy, 2 small cup coffees. Yeah, in Portugal it's the same. But I like it, honestly. Okay, next pose. Espresso versus regular. Yeah, we drink bigger cups of weaker coffee. Got it. Also DM. In Telegram, let me see. Give me one moment too. My favorite coffee, I like coffee. If I like every type of coffee. I mean, I do like a lot of different types of coffee. We have in Portugal something called Grandma coffee, which is kind of a mix of drinking the bigger quantity of still very strong coffee. Okay, let me put the image you sent me on stream. Just give me 1 second. Another mission. Well done, Kukai. How should we celebrate? You, naked, in my bed right now. Something less horny. No? We all need a bit of Kukai in our lives. Okay, what are you looking at? Is that fucking M16? Am I seeing things wrong? No, that's not. That's fucking Wilkins. Who is this? Okay, I'm going to be honest. I read the entire story of Curse Frontline 1, but I've been skipping the story of Curse Frontline 2. So if this is a character I should know, I don't. Okay, we don't have anything particularly horny about GF2 or about his pose, but we have feet and sandals, and I'll just say that there could be something going in between that feet and the sandals. Horny enough. It's actually very horny if you start thinking about it. Also, the details on the feet are very well done. I will not elaborate. I wonder just how many viewers I lose for being way too horny on these streams. I hate it here? What do you hate? I thought you'd like it. Okay, I'm seeing More horny positions. What are you getting from there? Also, are these like hard drives? Like external hard drives? And this is supposed to be speakers, I don't know. This is future tech. What is that? Why are you moaning? I don't know. I don't know why you're hearing moaning. But I'm not complaining about it. Fit. Okay, be honest, guys. What would you be willing to do to get this in your mouth? To get these grippers in your mouth? Alright, I think we've seen enough of this position. It's very good, very interesting. Let's go to next one. I'd play what I have. And I guess that is the very last position for Springfield. She's just reading a book. Book has just words. We get a full view of her leg stretch, which is nice. Why can't y'all be normal and why can't be? Actually, I'm pretty sure the two people being vocal on the chat right now are armpit enjoyers. As well as me, I'm also big fan. Okay, not much remarkable here, but she makes a very cute smile. That's already good enough. We don't have to be gooners all the time. We can be happy with just a smile from our American housewife. Okay, time for the last one, which is MP5. As I've been saying, she is my favorite out of this batch of characters. First position, she is looking at the gun. I don't know which gun this is. Maybe people who are more versed in guns will be able to identify. This is definitely not the MP5. Also, this is not safe at all. What the fuck is she doing? She has her finger on the trigger and she's pointing the gun at me. Please do not do that. Look at the armpits. They're kinda hidden here, even though the outfit is very favorable to display armpits. Fit. Okay, new main menu screen. Perfection. She shoots at the horny armpits enjoyer. True, 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 true. She has the rights to do that. Protect herself from us horny people. Go to MP5. Where is she? Okay, I thought she ran away for a second. Not obvious, I want to look at the positions. She's playing Yu-Gi-Oh! She's flipping coins. Very skillful, very proud of my doctor. I'm going to head better. Well, true, true. Also, speaking of Yu-Gi-Oh! There are 2 events this month, which makes me very happy. Maybe I'll be able to craft Mavis before... what's the name? Before the next pack releases. Maybe it's actually doable. I hope she won't play Memento. She might, she might. And another thing I wanted to say about Mavis, actually I'm kind of interested in cooking some abomination with Mavis anti-armaments. Because if you can mill one Mavis name, you can bridge from tier into Mavis with the wizard. Like the wing 2 that punishes one from graveyard. I already did it? Really? Nice, nice. If you can post your list, I would be interested in looking at. Because I know that grass mavis has always been a thing, especially in Japan, where they actually have access to 3 fairy tale snow and 2 grass book screener. But grass mavis is not exactly TR women's mavis. Might do the list in MDM. Alright, alright. I would appreciate it. Because I'm on PS5. Got it, got it. Also, I'm kinda going crazy over these legs. That's really all I can say about this pose and this angle and this leg wear. I'm stopping myself from talking because I will say things that are not... Twitch will not be happy about me saying them. God legs. They're good but too slim for me. I mean, she was always very small. But I can understand too slim being an issue. Also, I really wish I could flick her forehead. I want to pop her forehead. Okay, let's go to the next one. Usual sweeping pose. Don't do this. Don't fucking sweep with your glasses next to you in the bed. But it's so much safe because you're going to be potentially hovering in your sleep. You could destroy your glasses, and glasses are very expensive. How the fuck is that alarm clock triggering all the time? Did she put the alarm clock to play again in a matter of seconds? Why would you do that? Fit. This is indeed very highly detailed, not much to say about it. Mobile internet is kinda okay right now. Welcome back, Phil. Glad to have you here. We are now looking at Fit Sniffer. Indeed, indeed. There is no better word to describe this. Okay, can we get some armpit action? Kinda. Alright, let's stop disturbing her sleep and go to the next one. We enjoying Vogun's session? Yeah, that's very much what we are doing. Okay, okay, this is a pose that I was looking forward to. So, remember when I said that in Girls Frontline 1, despite being 4-star rarity, she is extremely common and will ruin all your halves? Well, this is a reference to that, because she is doing exactly heavy title production in Girls Frontline 1. And this is kind of a meme, it's not exactly like this is how it works. But, yep, that's exactly what she's doing. And she is burning all her resources. She is rage crafting. You know what? I'm going to do another pull. Because why not? In celebration of getting all the characters I love. Surely I'm going to get an MP5. So, shotgun. Waste the maximum amount of resources I can. Okay, I think I actually got her. You see this timer? 2:25 or 2 hours and 20 minutes. This is a familiar timer to me. What did I say? About her being extremely common and ruining all the halves. There she is. Thank you, MP5, for letting me prove my point. There she goes. A classic. Alright, what else can we look at on this pose? I guess we can look at her expression. Very excited, wasting all her resources. I was hoping that she would make like some face of disappointment after after burning the resources, but she did not. Yeah, 110 is IDW, Danya. I'll show it. I guess I can show. So IDW is to start you off. This character, okay, she's not to start anymore because I remodeled her. This character is actually in every Mika game except for Girls Frontline 2. So she's in Girls Frontline 1, she is in Project Neurocloud, she is in Bakery Girl. Eventually, I believe she's going to come to Girls Frontline 2 just because she is in every other game. And yeah, her construction timer is 1 hour and 10 minutes. She has a very high construction rate, and 1 hour and 10 minutes is very annoying timer because it shares timer with some 5-star or legendary handguns. So a lot of people get excited when they see 1 hour and 10 because they think it's a character they want, and then it's just IDW. She's very cute though. And this skin in particular is one of my favorites. I really like the damaged art of it. Should be able to show here. Also, this one that you're seeing, I'm hovering her right now. This is Nagant from Girls Frontline 2. Okay, IDW. Let's go to the skin I mentioned as this one. Okay, on the damage art, she goes in this box. I think it's very cute. Get in the box. Azurvine has the same thing. I see. I didn't know that because I never played much Azurvine. Who is the character that wins your hobs in Azurvine? The only thing that I can say about Azurvine is that the one I gave the ring to was Albacore. I will not elaborate further, but Albacore has my free-to-play ring. Okay, Girls Frontline 2. But I like some, let's say, bigger girls from Azurvine 2. I like Bremerton and Taihu a lot. Okay, that should be at least one position left. We got healing. Takes off the glasses for healing, I guess, because they are sunglasses. I love them. I like what Bremerton casual date skin, whatever it is called. I remember at some point logging into the game ready to wail for it, but it was not available in the shop. Favorite are Bismarck and New Jersey. I see. I could be wrong, but I believe that Bismarck has like a Children's Day outer, which is very cute. Did you do fox mining in Azurvine? I did not. I didn't even get that far. What about you? Did you do it yourself? How was your experience? How did the game treat you? Massive uppies. Okay, we have to look at the usual. Dangling the feet. Very dynamic. And I think our gun session is about to end, unfortunately. Now there's only one thing left to do, which is picking like a position and angle for my main menu. What should I pick? I might actually go for CZ75. I think she had some interesting ones. I think CZ75 had some very interesting ones. Actually, not even for the gun. Like, not even for gun purposes. I think this one is very cute. The chair punching. So maybe we go here so that she actually looks at us. Gives her the thumbs up. Something like this. I might do this. Let's go see how it looks. Punch. Yeah, I think I'm happy with this. Then we get to see some anime on the main screen. Maybe eventually I will change it. But yeah, I don't think there's anything else I want to do on this game for now. Whatever there is to do, like the gun smoke, I'll do it off stream. I don't think it's that much interesting to do on stream. But we do have 4 empty slots in my platoon. If anyone wants to join, I can get you an invite. You can see that our ID is very, very low, which is cool. We were the 4th platoon created on the entire server. This is Dark Winter, for reference. There is one requirement to be on the platoon though. You have to, at minimum, play almost every day. We don't require every day, but if you're going to skip one entire Gunsmoke and you don't have an excuse for it, then you are getting kicked. It's Dark Winter. Also, the creator of this platoon was another very dedicated GACHA 1 player and a good friend of mine, Wavergax. Wavergax has a lot of top 100 placements in rankings of GACHA 1 as well as me. I'm pretty sure that Wavergax actually got the top 1, so the highest score in the entire server, at least once, which is fucking incredible. I'll see mine, wait. Alright. I'll come back to GF2 for an invite. You have to play every day. If you skip way too many days and don't have an excuse for it, you will get the boot. That is just my warning. I play every day. Very nice, very nice. I guess get my copies of Papasha, because why not? And I guess I will pump her MP5 with candy, because why not? It's in the ick. You mean like the ID? I'm always losing MP5. Where are you? Right here. Oh, the deck. Awesome. 60 cards. I kind of wanted to keep it to 40, kind of like I did Branded tier with 48. But I see a point in making this 60. Also, you have Horus. I also wanted to make it with Horus. I think Horus makes a lot of sense for this combination of archetypes. You have the Crystal Beast package, very nice. I guess it also makes sense since you want both the field spell for Mavis and the field spell for Horus. Yesterday in the morning. How has it been? Like, have you tried the deck? Has it worked? Spamming Link is very easy. I believe it. Okay, we have 3 copies of every Mavis card. Then we have 3 copies of Imseti as well as 2 Horus names. We don't have the third one. Third one is bad. We don't have any hand trap other than Maxi. I like that, honestly. What are our non-engine board breakers? We don't have Super Poly. We don't have Droplet. I wonder if that would be nice, because there are also ways for you to get the Rainbow Bridge and Trivikarma in the graveyard. I see that you're not running Trivikarma. Spawny didn't fit. Got it. I think I would like to try cutting Finsmith package, although Finsmith is just strong in general. It's kind of a no-brainer to include it. Like, Finsmith, we all know what it does. It lets you push further out of any 2 bodies. You don't even care about what you have in hand. You just need 2 bodies to make an extra push. 3 copies of Rainbow Bridge. That's actually... So back then there were people getting to top 100 in Duelist Cup with Tiarwam in White Forest, and they were on 3 copies of Rainbow Bridge. Personally, I kind of like keeping it just 1 copy. Maybe it's wrong, maybe 3 copies is better. Okay, for extra deck we have Fusions, Onway Tiarwaments and Finsmith. Then for exit we have Zombie Vampire and Pilgrim Reaper. Everything else is Link. And I guess it's... how do I say it? Very conservative extra deck. Like, everything that you see here makes a lot of sense. We have now the in-archetype Mavis, extra deck, and Firewall and Apollo. I might cut 1 copy for Trivikarma. Yeah, I think if it were me, that would be the very first change I would make. Doesn't mean it's correct, but it is what I will do. Okay, time to shove some candy into MP5. Or if it was Girls 1, it would be candy and slices of cake to max the affection. Since it's Girls 2, it is a lot of different items. Also, if I had a ring available, honestly, I would give it to her right now. I think I like her enough from the first game to be willing to give her a ring. Unfortunately, QJ stole the ring. Actually, I really dislike the ring system in Girls 1 2 because you can only give it to very selected amount of dogs. Like, I cannot give it to Nagant, I would love to give it to Nagant. While in Girls 1 2, it's like Azurvine. Any character that exists, you can give her a ring. And that is max affection. I don't like much this system. I think most people don't like it. So yeah, I would love to do this. Unfortunately, I don't have a ring. So rest in peace. Also, I've been saying that Girls 1 is very free-to-play friendly. You can actually get rings as a free-to-play from boxes like this. Yeah, Frontline Protocol Extra Prize. We can go here, see what are the contents that you can get from here. These are items that you get, for example, you finish the battle pass, and then you can keep grinding further the battle pass, and you're going to obtain these crates. And these crates, there is a chance to obtain a ring inside them. Let's see if I get any. I did not, but there's a decent chance. I've gotten a couple so far. But is there anything else interesting to gacha on this game? Maybe? We got Alchemist here. Alchemist, she's very strong, but I already have a few copies and not a big fan of her design, so not going to be pulling for her. What about skin gacha? Anything here nice at the moment? I mean, this is okay, it's pretty cute, but I don't think I'll be spending my precious tokens on this. I guess I can just show it because why not? Armpit? Skin gacha? Yeah, so the way that gacha works here is, I said that anything that is gameplay oriented, you can get for free very easily, as long as you actually play the game actively. So the way that they make money in this game is with skin gacha. Everything that is vanity, you actually have to get from gacha. And even as free-to-play, you can get a decent amount of resources to hold as free-to-play. Okay, this is the furry banner, personally not one of my favorites. I am not a furry, but hey, I guess I can show, why not? Yes, this cursed thing exists. Alright, I will not comment further on this. I'm not a big fan, but if you are a furry enjoyer, I will not judge. And then this is just a casual outfit, I suppose. The artist for this girl is the same as Centauresi from Girls 1 2. And this gun is very cute. I would actually like to see this. Okay, never mind. I was yapping. This is not the one I was thinking. I'm not, but this is the characters changed me. I think I know which one you are talking about exactly. What's her name? Pukra? Is that how you call it? I don't know how to spell it. But yeah, Pukra is a character that gets me like... I'm not a furry, but... 3 dots? Pukra. Okay, I was close. Okay, now this is the one I was talking about. So, this character, I would actually like to see her getting in a relationship with another guy character from the story, because they just had really good chemistry in the story, and it's sad that they are not pursuing that. I guess they want to keep all the characters for you being the player. which I don't agree with. I think she had really fun moments in the story with a male character, and I would like to see them actually getting into a relationship. This skin is very, very good. One of my favorites in the entire game. I will not be hoping for it because I just want to save my tokens for something else. And finally, there is this one, I suppose. And that's it for the banners currently available. Tomorrow, I think there will be another one. You can see that this one ends in 17 hours, as well as this one. Also, do you guys see this guy in my dorm, Nickism? So he also streams Girls Front 1, and he is known for breaking the client in a lot of ways. He has found very funny exploits in the game. It's basically his thing. He keeps finding new ways to break the client, and he has found a lot. He has reported a lot of bugs to the company, and now he's still doing that in Girls Front 2. So, for example, I have no idea how he did it, but he knows how to break the camera limits in Girls Front 2. So you can creep out of walls in the camera. So for example, we go here to the dormitory, go free camera, and he can break the walls, go past them, and explore the entire Elmo. I have no idea how he does that, but that's the thing, I promise. I don't feel like googling for it. Maybe if you are interested in that, I can find it for the next stream and show. He has found also ways to, for example, be on the dormitory while being on random menus at the same time. Yeah, he just breaks the client of both Girls Front 1 and 2 in a lot of weird ways. Or for example, very game breaking in Girls Front 1, he has managed to put, for example, your teams can only have one copy of each doll. You cannot, for example, I have Scar L. Sort by ID. Okay, so just for the example, I have all these copies of 433. I cannot have more than one copy on the same team. This guy, Nickism, has found multiple ways to put multiple copies of the same doll in the same team. But yeah, I suppose that is the end of my Yap session in Girls Front 1. And next, I will be moving over to Shadowverse after a short break. I hope you enjoyed it as much as I did. I was very concerned that I would have nobody to yap to about this game, because I haven't made a Discord yet, so I wasn't able to build hype for this stream. I didn't know if anyone was even interested in it. Having at the very least one active chatter keeping me company for it makes me very happy, because while the PowerPoint I made is low effort, it still took some effort to make. And if you have someone to listen to you yap, it's always nicer than yapping to nobody. Anyway, let's launch Shadowverse. I take a real break too later. Alright, and thank you so much for hanging around. Okay, I can now close my other games. Change the category. Oh yeah, I do have moves to do in Shadowverse as well. I'm just changing the title of the stream. One moment, I'm being a scuffed streamer. Also, I think I will replace my model with... wait for me. I'll take like a 5-minute break. Maybe I'll do a few matches before I do polls. I guess I can do that. So Orchid shows me casual portal craft will be the title. Where do I set the category? Okay, here, Shadowverse. Worlds Beyond. Save category. And then launch this thing. Hide my model. Reveal the bongo. Okay, where do I go in order to AFK? Maybe just display my deck? Or I guess I could go to the park, why not? Or to the shop, and then people know that I'm going to be doing pulls. Okay, first of all... No, I don't have to first of all, I can... Okay, first of all, free pull, I'll do this. Because I need to do the free pull before I display my resources. And they're not a lot, but hey, it's some. It's like 12 pulls, something like that. Nothing from field, free pull, alright. Okay. Okay, I got like 15 pulls. Text, okay. Get back. Pulls in 5 minutes. Actually, I'll take a longer break. I'll do like 10 minutes. I guess I can even get the timer, and then I can snack, I can go to the toilet, I can stretch my legs. And then I'll be ready to just play a lot of card games, I guess. You are way faster than I expected. I regret to tell you, I will be still taking a while. Where did my model go? What the heck? Okay, my model is back. Then go here, set up 10 minutes. Alright, maybe I do come back earlier. But I might take at most a 10-minute break. I have to snack, I have to do a couple cards. So I'll be back. Thank you, thank you. Hello. I am not Pirate Pack status anymore, but before I do the moves, I guess I'll play a singular match. Just in case people are coming back, or who knows, maybe someone else joins in. Thank you, thank you. Also, armpits detected on the character on the right. Actually, I did a second copy of Mecha Cavalry yesterday. I didn't like breaking off on Doom, right? I actually want to coin 2 mana. I feel like that might be correct. I get like a pretty decent curve, but then I'm gambling on what I get for turn 4, 5, 6. I mean, do we in Shadowverse? Do you at least play the game? Or is everything that you know about the game what you have seen? Waiting for my download, but you're downloading Shadowverse, or what do you mean? I'm also a newbie in Shadowverse. Don't get tricked by me playing the game. I have no idea what I'm doing. Also, Arthur, do you play CZ75? Since you are mentioning it. Download something that is not Shadowverse. Got it, got it. I have so many parts. These cannons are going to pop off in a bit. You play it? I'm not going to try it because like I said, I like not playing a lot of GACHA. And the ones that I play, can focus on them. Not even joking. I believe it, I believe it. But Jufufu from CCD does make me want to play it. Like that little tiger girl. Okay, I think turn 5 is actually a coin, and then I get the cannon out. Your doctor, very good doctor. I want to give her pets. I want to cover a cute cat. Then fuse this. Then go space. There was actually an argument to evolve her here. But I guess it's too late now. No, he has the cannon too. Okay, I guess he's going to do exactly what I did. Now, whatever bodies I drop, they're going to be under the threat of the cannon. What do I even do? Do I like drop a Mecha Cavalry and call it a day? I guess I can do Abuet, but she's going to put many cards in my hand. All of these plays kinda suck because the cannon exists, but I guess my opponent is going to feel the same pressure. Can literally just fuse twice and remove this, so I don't think this was very smart. Yeah, maybe I was actually supposed to do nothing this turn or spend the evolution at the very least. Hello Pushy, how are you? Probably need to evolve Avuet, that would be an efficient turn. Hi. Nice to see you. Okay, how did the artifacts work again? How do I make the one? Okay, it doesn't matter which I do. Healing myself is already very nice. So let's fuse just once. Then whack this. Actually, I didn't need to do that. I could just fuse again. I'm still missing parts to drop Halmi, so I kinda want to do this. Don't have anything funny to say about this game? That's the joke. The game is not as fun as Yu-Gi-Oh! I mean, it's pretty nice to relax, but it's missing the interaction that Yu-Gi-Oh! Has on both turns. This one, it feels like most of the time I'm just kinda hoping to draw on curves, but I'm enjoying it. I like this game. It is a nice break. That is not a bad trade for me, honestly. I'm watching silently. Another Halmia. And I'm still missing parts. I should have really evolved as the earlier ones that give me more parts. Let's see, where do I get from here? I definitely want to make one Omega, so let's do that. Like this. Did you open the packs? Not yet. After this match, I will. First, I am being bad at the game, then I will open packs. I wish I could evolve one of these to get more parts. Unfortunately, that is not a possibility. So this Halmia is very likely to be going to summon just 2 artifacts and nothing else. Don't play card games to have fun, we play to raise our board. That is definitely something that happens with Yu-Gi-Oh! Also, how are you, Ember? Welcome in. Ember Shadowverse. I hit cannon in the mirror. It did feel like, so I dropped cannon first, and then he dropped his cannon, and it felt like my play on the next turn made no sense, because whatever I was going to play would be destroyed for free by the cannon. Or do you mean having it on your side? Opponent is thinking really hard if they want to drop Orchis or not. Okay. Mega Cavalier, okay. Okay, not even evolving it. And that's a fantastic draw. So I think I use this on the next turn, and that's going to give me... What does that give me? It doesn't give me a beta still. Or does it? I don't know, I don't feel like doing math. I feel like cannon doesn't help in the mirror. I see. Like, for example, here, I can remove that Cavalier with the cannon alone. If I wanted to. But if I don't do that, then I cannot do my level 8 drops. Okay, I'm very tempted to drop Orchis and not evolve. How do you feel about that? Is that a bad play? I feel like Halmia with 3 artifacts is more value than Orchis. There's not enough time, so I'll just do this. Actually, I can drop the puppet. Twink, go face. That's not awful. I will just Halmia. You're probably correct. Halmia with 2 artifacts probably would be better. Like, using Orchis without evolving is kinda waste. Yeah, that's also correct. I could have cleared very efficiently like that. He's getting quite a lot of power out of his cannon. Fusing into Zeus? Okay, there's Zeus coming on the next turn. Bro does not have Halmi, that's what that tells me. You have to deal damage. Halmi without beta also doesn't get you closer to winning. Okay, I guess I do this. I mean, I could do two alphas, but that's kind of awkward. That's such a waste. Unfortunately. I will drop Miriam plus evolve? Really? But like, does that actually clear anything? Then I have 5 mana that I don't use. You clear it with Fuse. Okay, let's see if that actually works. Yes, swing into this. And then I die because Zeus is coming. Oh god, oh god. Zeus is coming. Not nice. Please destroy that. No! Okay, one more. Please. No! Fuck it. If I don't do this, I'm fucking dead. Oh right, that clears my board as well. That is 13 to the face. And now I have basically nothing. What do I even do here? I'm basically dead. I guess I could... like, even super evolving her doesn't do much. This is just way too big. Like, if I evolve this, that is... still missing 3 damage. So I feel like at that point might as well just evolve Halmia and pray. You can finally write again? Welcome back. Eating a pudding? Got it. I hope it was good. Ah, that's game. I should have done either what I was thinking, which was Halmia turn 9 or 8, or whatever it was. Or Fuse first, like you said. Basically anything other than what I did. Okay, I am now going to open packs and make myself feel better. We lost pretty hard. For one more cannon proc, you can fuse the other Big Macs into Alpha. How so? Like, do you think that would be a good idea to do that? Like, one by one. No, I guess when it comes up you can tell me. And I understand it better, because I am very slow at comprehending things. Oh, I think I also have one to spend here. I guess I'll do this last. So let's spend gold first. Alpha with Beta, then Alpha with Gamma, and that makes Zeus. Really? I thought you had to fuse all three at the same time. I didn't know you could fuse just two of the bigger parts. Also, I see Legendary. Good start. Premium Hokina. Another? I'm using her in my deck, so that's cool. Also, I said the first was premium, that is not true. Only the second was premium. Baby Carbuncle. Okay. So the next one should have a legendary. At least I was advertised at one legendary. Any of these cards could be the legendary. Give me either UD for Portalcraft or give me legendaries for Abyss. Sure, I'm pretty sure I already have at least one copy. I think I have more than one copy of this girl. But sure, I'll take more. At the very worst, it's Vials. Wife? It's a pretty good design. I think I remember checking and it was a girl. We can see... Yeah, voice. Maria Is. You're not telling me it's a guy when it's voiced by Maria Is. It could still be a wife if it's a guy. I don't care if it's a wife. That being said, there are a lot of male characters voiced in anime by girls. I guess the first example that comes to mind is Naruto. Naruto is voiced by a girl. She voiced the grey guy in Hunter x Hunter. I see. I guess that is further proof that this could be a guy. Draw female character. Classic. Okay, do I do 12 pull now or do I do the legendary first? I think regardless of what I do, I'm going to get the legendary. Guaranteed, because of the guaranteed legendary within 10 packs. So sure, let's do this one first. Your favorite character in Fate Go? Which one again? Also, Dragoncraft legendaries would be nice. Give me fourth. That is a Sylvia. And oh my fucking god, this fucking guy here again. I think I pulled like 6 Alberts so far. Why? Like, what is this sword? I don't want to play sword. The only card that I care about sword is, what's her name? Zirconia. Plus 1200, pretty much. And it's like the third time that he's giving me plus 1200. Okay, I'm going to get at least one more legendary. Let's do 2 for now and then 10 at once. Skip strat. Okay, that's a new card apparently. It's a Warth with the cool mask. Deal X damage sweep between our enemies. X is the number of cards in your hand. I feel like this isn't nearly as broken as William is. But he does draw 2 cards on Battle Cry. So that's very good. No wife. The wife is coming, watch. The next pull will have wife. Skip strat. Okay. Okay. Premium Golden Note Melody. Then we got potentially a wife. She is cute. She has twin tails. She has blue eyes and Kimpatsu. Gets my checks for a cool character. We got a 40 loading screen. That is a sign that we're going to get 4th. Too little for my taste? Understandable. Okay, come on, give me something good. Either dragon or portal or abyss. Okay. I forgot that this animation was a thing. Been a while since I did such a big pull, I suppose. This is looking very, very good though. Looking very promising. Let's go gambling. I'll take it very slowly. Nothing on the first pack. Okay, that's fine. I like keeping the best for last. Unholy Vessel, premium. That's a cool card. Ancient Cannon. Is that premium? I don't think it's premium, and I don't really need more copies. Yeah, I think if it was premium, it would say new. And the letters will be golden. Holy Grail? In this case, it's unholy. Consume the chalice. Good meme, good meme. I know what you are referencing. I've actually just drank milk. Check letters. For the golden? Yeah, true, true, true. That is the easiest way to tell, I suppose. But yeah, I actually just drank a glass of milk, so that is the consume the chalice reference. Come on. Nothing on this pack, that's fine. The next one will be the glue. One of my favorite cards, art-wise. Not unhappy about getting her, even though I don't really need more. And she's going to be dusted. That's actually one of the cool reasons to get IDW in Girls Front 1-1. So remember the cat girl I said that was 1 hour and 10 craft timer? She is still very cute, and just hearing her voice makes you not unhappy about pulling her. That is a golden temple dog. Come on, where's my legendary at? Where's my UD? Dose of Holiness. What is this? Is that like a fucking syringe? Ravencraft, engage, destroy this card, select an enemy flower on the field, deal 4 damage, restore 1 defense to your leader. For 3 mana. Isn't this busted? Oh, you have to destroy this card. Got it. If I was reading this without the part that you have to destroy it. Where other Gunner game? You missed the biggest Gunner part of the stream. We spent like probably over 30 minutes just looking at feet and ass and armpits and tummy and everything that you can enjoy looking at. It was a Gun session for everyone on the stream. Zirconia, awesome. I like Zirconia a lot. Easily my favorite swordcraft card. I can't believe I missed it. You can always check the VOD, I guess. It shouldn't be hard to look for it. You just zip up through the video, and whenever you see us, you know that that's where there's a lot of more us. Pact of the Beast Princess. Okay, Aragavi, I'll take it. This is one of the legendaries I was missing for this. And really, awesome, awesome. Also, I hear that good things happen with this girl and like in her game, because she's not original from Shadowcraft, she is from another game from Sky Games. And I heard about good things with her, that's all I'm going to say. She's cute and funny. The Shadowcraft guy was my first legendary. You mean this one? I didn't have any yet, even though Abyss is one of the archetypes I want to play. So this is a good pull. 5 mana, deal 7 damage to it between all enemy flowers, and on evolution, 3 damage to both. It is a very good pull. Especially for me when I wanted to play Abyss. Again, this Dragon Reborn. Also, this card is fucking insane. I guess it's like Zeus, but you don't even have to build it, you just have to pull it. It's just 10 mana, 9 damage to the face, potentially more if you evolve. Okay, this is the last pull. Anything else? Will the very last card be a surprise or is it just vulgarity? It is just vulgarity. Alright, I'm fine with this, I'll take it. Zeus but doesn't heal you and doesn't deal 5 damage to... Yeah, I guess that's pretty big difference. Aragay, Eternal Hunter. Okay, GG's, and now time to go to cards. Where do you liquefy cards? Is it here? Yes. I could try Puppet today. I have enough dust for it. I just don't have a list to play Puppet and I don't feel like googling. So if anyone wants to spoon feed me a list, I guess I could try. We could find the shinies, they give extra, but I'm an idiot, I like keeping the shinies. Even if it's like archetypes that I don't plan on playing ever, I still want to keep the shinies. In Master Duel, for example, I have not dismantled a single shiny in my entire life. The best loser? Actually, there is one argument to keeping the shinies. So, I don't remember the name of the guy, but they did a lot of theory on card games. And they made an argument that people win more if they use higher rarity cards. Because they feel more confident. The opponent is going to feel more intimidated. And that's going to affect your gameplay. So, as weird as it is, as questionable as it is, there is an actual argument to keeping the shinies. Checking DMs. Okay, that is a portal deck. Let me save here. I think I have to do this off stream. I just don't want to show things that wouldn't be nice to show. I'm not sure how this interface works with stream on. But basically I'm copying a deck from an image. On my way to spending my whole bank account on Master Duel gems to get full Royal Mouths. Okay, we're missing so little. What the fuck? Our legendary is this cheap? Excuse me? How are legendary so cheap? I thought this game was pay to win. I can just craft 3 UD and it's like, it doesn't even hurt my bank. How do I craft the cards needed? Okay, like this. Oh, I still have to go here, create. Okay. I was wondering if there was a function like in Master Duel to just auto-craft all the remaining ones. You don't have enough? What? What do you mean I don't have enough? Oh, okay, I don't. I see that legendaries are far more expensive than I thought. You accidentally bought gems. How do you accidentally buy gems? Aren't there like a billion confirmations to buy gems? And yeah, I don't have enough, so this will be for another stream. But I'll do it eventually. I think since Orcus chose me, it would make sense for me to play Puppet instead of Artifact. Or at least try and see if I like it. There was only one? Then I can understand you. I have done similar things, and I talked about it on Girls Front 1 too as well. I have given a ring by mistake to a character that I did not want to spend my only ring. Ding dong, ding dong.
Ding-dong, ding-dong. 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 Ding-dong, ding-dong.
I'll just recall the expensive drops. Ding dong, ding dong. I should check who is the voice actor for that legendary phrase. Okay, he coined already. So I can do this and hope that he trades, but he might not trade. So sure, let's get this one instead. And then if he trades, I can still go Love Struck, use the puppet to win that. Buy gems, pull packs, get 0 ultra hard. I think it can happen in Shadowverse unless you can buy enough, like you cannot buy less gems than enough for 10 pulls. In 2000 gems, I got 1 fucking ultra hard. Congratulations. That is all I can tell you. My condolences. Hopefully RNG makes up for it at some point. Actually, I'll do Miriam, just stay on curve. Guess what it was? Was it on... Okay, it was Master Duo. I think it was either Diablo Mantis or the Tenny. It can't have been anything else. I can actually clear both of those, which is kinda funny. Wait, clearing this does nothing because it's going to float. Fuck. Reto? The fucking mantis? Fine. Oh my god, Zirconia. I love Zirconia. I will die for Zirconia. I will die because of Zirconia, more like. How the fuck do I clear this efficiently? I cannot. I just can't. I mean, I can enhance this guy. I think that is the move. Wait, that doesn't really do anything for me. Like, sure, I can remove Zirconia, but what the fuck do I do other than that? Like, this puppet isn't doing anything. This adds 1 gear. And then pass. We never speak of this incident. I never spent money on Master Duo. Oh yeah, weren't you always talking about being free to play? I may not mention it, but it will always be in the back of my mind. I will not forget it. Opponent is thinking. 3 drops. Let me see if I can refund. I think after buying the pack it will be very hard to get the refund. Maybe if you did it before buying the pack it would work. Even then, I kinda doubt Konami lets you do it. But I guess it also depends on how you purchase the gems. Maybe Steam lets you do it. Who knows? I don't have any good play. I might hard drop these artifacts. Do I do it, chat? Do I just drop a 1-5 don't artifact? I guess I could evolve her as well, and that way I remove something else. You get my native refund? Cool, I guess you are free from Master Duel. If you do. Wait, this doesn't have any evolution. I just wasted my evolution. Why don't I read? Why did I think she did something? I need to survive at least 2 more turns before I can start swinging potentially the game. But they just have every fucking good card on curve.
怖いやつは下がってな。
平和を勝ち取る。
プルボワール。白銀の意志で戦火を断ち切る。うわ、最悪。
Ouch. What are these bubbles? Are these like divine shields? Becher, probably. Still we can remove two. Probably what I'm going to do, because otherwise I just fucking die. I might still die. Like Sylvia, Restore 4. Then I guess it doesn't matter which ones I pick because I'm super evolving. Actually, it kinda matters because of the Becher. Do I go face? My tactic would be... Okay, I cannot go face, I'm an idiot. I could have used the puppet to remove the shield. So that is a mistake. I mean, you've played a lot of Pastor Duel in your life. It doesn't... it's not a problem to sometimes give some money to a game you like and have spent many hours in. Even if it's not needed. Ouch. Except if it's Konami. Okay, I have 8 mana, but I don't think I can drop my stuff without just dying. Or can I? I hate this interface so much. So Alpha is the one that heals me. Then I go Halmia. I do think I have to evolve Halmia. Yeah, I do. Punch that guy. Evolve Halmia. They only have one evolution left. That's rush, not charge. That's a very large body, but I can remove it with bullet. The problem is the other ones. I'm going to have Zeus on next turn. Until then, I'm not sure if I can actually survive. So yeah, I can combine them now, but then I don't really do anything. I guess I can test what Ember was telling me. So combine just two. Oh, I see. It says right there that it has fused with Omega. I'm a push for Master now. Should be easy if you are on Mavis. You have become background noise. I am honored to be background noise. Good luck on your grind. But yeah, just play Artifact once here. And it should be easy. You're going to get a lot of free wins. And fucking Albert winning my day every time. It wins my pulls, it wins my matches. If My girl and Avuet are both drowning, and I can only save one. You can catch me at my girl's funeral, adding gears to my hand and summoning artifacts to fuse into masterwork and deal 30 to the face. Very nice, very nice. Is that Ember Yu-Gi-Oh doing a Yu-Gi-Oh reference when playing Shadowverse? Drop a wheels. I hate these intimidation cards. I feel like there's not enough cards in the game to deal with this. Primoye. Swords so could use above, that's true. Well, they kinda just did in Master Duel with Tenny, but it's not enough. Okay, so in theory, if I fuse a ward here and drop it, then it's going to kinda nullify these intimidates, right? That being said, he can also just evolve on the next turn, which would be very annoying. Well, regardless, I need to fuse at least once. Well, I cannot drop the 3 mana here, so sure. Whatever. It's not that bad. I haven't seen it in so long, and it used to be pretty popular. So I guess that's why I assumed it was bad now. Summon a striker artifact on evolution. Sure, we can do that. I just burnt one part. Actually, I can drop an Omega on the next turn. And that might clear the board. Protoss Turbo, basically? True. Wait! First sold yesterday at Decade. Yeah, now that I'm thinking about it, Protoss Cow Dark should win a lot of matches in the Kuchen format. Like, you just do it blind. And like I said a couple times on my stream, there's actually people playing the armament and doing that. They play some weird pal, they do Banshee rank for search for the Nemesis flag and then make Protoss Cow Dark. Intimidate aggro? Yeah, I fucking hate this. I feel like there's not enough answers for this in the game. Fortunately, I do have one answer. A very good one. Which is... get Amulet on the board. Evolve. Drop these artifacts. GG. There's not even a point in attacking anything. Fuck! I'm going to burn a card. I should have fused more. I'm surprised that Protoss hasn't been banned yet. I guess it's just not too popular, even though it's pretty toxic. Also, how are you, Sol? Welcome in. Isn't that more damage to the face? Another fucking intimidate. Oh my god, this card does everything. It's high damage, enough to help to avoid the area of effect of these artifacts, and it has intimidate. Can I even target her with Sylvia? Maybe? I guess it's worth a try. Okay, I can. Awesome. Aura is the one that prevents targeting with abilities. I still don't have a ward, so they might still be able to choose a win. Ding dong, ding dong. Was banned in the superior format. I guess you are once again shooting for TCG. Guess I can play Valmonic in the events. Maybe I will play too. I haven't figured out what to play. Actually, I could launch Master Duel and figure out what to play. There's also 2 events, I don't know exactly what they are. I think second event is like main deck cards can only be level 4 or lower. I could play Tiarvam instead. Some weird junk. Oh my god, please tell me that's not enough damage to win. It's not, okay. Strike of the Dragons. If I have another Sylvie, that's like the cleanest removal. Unfortunately, I don't. So what I do instead is Mecha. Super Evolved. Bring back Mecha? Yes, please. Swing. Then I guess use these things, because why not? Actually, I could have gotten the Puppeteer out. That might have been smarter. I feel like with the power up that the format has with Mavis, it would be totally fine to release the Mehri. Like, I think some Mavis cards are kind of comparable to Tyr. Think of like, what's the hand trap name? The March Hair? She's kind of like Havnis, except without RNG. And except it's not limited to one. And I understand that they are scared because we have Kid Callus, we have Sprite Elf, but still, come on. At least experiment. Unlimited to 1, see how it goes. And if it's too problematic, put it back at 0 the same way that they kept dancing around with the Dogmatica card. Nadir Servant. The card went in and out of the banlist like a billion times. Okay, am I dead shot? Probably I think I'm fucking dead. It will be fine. Okay, not even top decking Orcus will be fine, I think. I'm just dead and coping. I can... Not that. I can make a ward and that's it. But it's never going to save me. I will need like 3 wards, I think. Why is life so painful? There's no way, nothing I can do to save me, right? I'm still trying to cope if there's another way. How the fuck am I already dead at turn 8? Nah, there's just no solution. I think the best thing to do is just pass. And while my opponent demolishes me, let's go to Master Duel. Fusion and Wink. Fusion and Wink immediately makes me think Finsmith. Let's see, what are the owners? Dark Dragoon? No, thank you. As much as I am a gunner, I don't think this is what I want to play. The banned Apu in the ban, in the event, that is actually quite incredible. Makes you think Mavis? Mavis doesn't have fusions, but sure, they do have Winks. Musketeer without Finsmith. I don't understand why they won't do this. Like, Finsmith buffs this deck so much, why not add it? Especially considering Finsmith makes perfect sense in this event, with fusions and Wink. Man Machine Metal Foes. You're telling me Electromite has an archetype? You're telling me this isn't just a generic card? Is Mavis hitting the event? 2 banned cards. Got it, got it. I think I actually deleted my latest Valmanica deck because I needed room for more. Interesting enough, I should be able to play Tyr here as well. Even Tyr branded. I just need to remove Snow. And oh, Rebellion isn't about North Sarunir. Then Branded without Sarunir sounds kinda ass. I can teach you Val. Okay, I'm not the best Valmanica player, but I do have quite a bunch of experience with Valmanica. I haven't played it since the Lacrima release though, so there are some newer vines to learn, I suppose. I actually participated once in Push's tournament with Valmanica. It was one of my better hunts, kinda. I was joking. Even if you weren't joking, I would still appreciate it. Okay, so what happened in that run of Valmanica? It was before Lacrima existed, or even... There wasn't even Necroquip, so I was using Shadows to make Baron under 5 summons with Engraver. And every single match of that run, I got hit by Super Povi, which was kind of funny. I still made it to the finals, and then on the finals, my inboard was Desire, Zebufera, and what's his name, Baron? I guess it's not showing Baron because it's not allowed. Yeah, it doesn't even let me place it. Okay, you get the picture. Baron is in there. And then the trap card was in the graveyard. What's the name of the trap card? Forward hidden. Yeah, this wasn't on the field, unfortunately. It was on the graveyard. What happens? My opponent does Super Povi into Saint Azamina. Nice Shadowverse gameplay. Thank you, thank you. We will be back to Shadowverse. I'm just yapping for a bit. So yeah, he Super Povi the Desire and the Baron into Saint Azamina. As the very first action, it was draw step. And that immediately outs the entire board. Because now Zebufera cannot target the trap card in the graveyard. GG. That was quite painful experience, but also funny. It's the kind of thing that is painful in the moment, but then it's a funny memory. Super Povi. Yep. And ever since that moment, I have been a fan of Super Povi myself. Alright, let's go back to the Shadowverse gameplay where I get demolished by my opponents. I made 40 card branded list. I hear a lot of people doing that. Because I guess you want to fish for Vancia. That being said, I wonder how viable it is to just send Vancia with branded fusion for Sanctifier. And then you just whoop for Sanctifier. I mean, you just whoop Vancia over and over with Sanctifier. Shadowverse looks cool, but the reviews ... Okay, so... The two complaints I have about this game. The first one is the interface. The interface is quite bad for a card game dissolved. Like, the company should be able to do something better. There are a lot of things to complain about it. One of my biggest complaints is the deck builder that I cannot show at the moment. But for example, you see Master Duel, I can see my entire deck, I can see the details of one card, I can see my extra deck that's 65 cards, and I can see my library. In the deck builder of Shadowverse, you cannot even see your entire deck, let alone any of the other things. That's awful. That 100% needs improvement. There's a lot of other details that I could complain about in the interface, but sure. That's not gameplay, who cares? They can always improve. And second, and the reason for all the negative reviews, as Saul says, it's the monetization. Because the first game was extremely free-to-play friendly, and the second game is the opposite of that, so it caused a very negative reaction, and it's understandable. Yes, I do stream just to stay on curve. I'm farming parts, and then eventually I'll drop the cannon and just do a lot of damage with it. Is the anime good? Anime for Shadowverse? Never watched it. But hey, there are very cool characters here that I can imagine would be cool to see in anime. Okay, drop medium, no brainer turn. And then next turn for sure I'm going to coin the cannon. Hitting here is very good for him. I mean, it's not that amazing, but it's good. Okay. Drop cannon. And then fuse twice. I don't know about this because of one anime review video. I see. Did I say good things about the anime? Bonk. And pass. I can play Argo Stars in the second event. That is, I guess if you like Argo Stars, it's a good opportunity. I think Argo Stars in the standard weather at the moment isn't very good. I don't think it performs well under Vancia. Orchids. Is this a wet jungle? And I guess I could farm for more parts. I think I'm farming for more parts. He's going to do a lot of damage with the cannon, which is fine. Also, that might have been a mistake. I'm now forced to fuse. I don't have many decks under level 5. I can think of a couple I would play. I could play Traptrix, I can play Tier. Basically, the only big cut Tier makes is the Armaments Cash Tier. And the Cash Tier package, I suppose. Can play without Noir? Wait, I think the extra deck you can go over. Let me see. So, not this event. We go here. Is it my turn? No, it's not. Okay, it applies to the extra deck. I thought the ban on level 5 or higher was only to the main deck for some reason. That is only one health minion. Tempted to do Amulet regardless. That sounds like trolling. I actually think I want to do one of the other artifacts like this. Okay. Then drop the amulet. Wings are banned. Need to check. Then I guess fuse more because I can, and if I don't, I'm wasting parts. I would really like to use this here, but if I do... Okay, I can do it. Alvin can higher than 5 are banned. I see. But the Master Duel... Yes, Striker Ace. Yeah, Alvins are banned apparently. There's a new system requirement update on July 29. I wonder what that means, possibly Heidel? Holy shit. Maybe. But I did see that they even increased the requirements, I wonder why. Like the minimum required at RAM is going to be higher for some Udon region. Enhancing the artifact, okay. Or evolving, I mean. This came from Doomrite Resurgence, so... I literally can ignore this. These cards, I can pretend that they don't exist. I can drop Orchis, which would be a ton of damage. I can also drop Almi. Okay, I think I know what to do. Use this too. Wait, if I do Almi, I'm actually wasting one artifact, no? Yeah, I'm wasting one artifact if I fuse into Almi. That's pain. That is really annoying. I'll do it regardless, whatever. Is this song Road West taken? It is from Persona. I don't know the name of the song, but I know that it is from Persona. Only happens on Super Evolve. I think I can hold on to that. Probably fewer pack and Haizu in August. Maybe. I would like for Haizu to not come so early, but you can never know. Okay, we are super evolving Orcus. Where are we going from here? Are we going space? Are we trading? We are trading. Persona spin-off game? I never played any Persona game. I know that it's kind of disappointing from me, but the only game from that company I ever played was Catherine. This has to be Orcus, no? I can't imagine dropping Orcus into Orcus not being correct. Now I can go like this, and then this, and this will get to swing face, and I'm in a winning position at the very least. Two turns until Zeus comes in. Still have one evolution that I probably want to spend on the next turn. Keep the super for Zeus. Merry Mikumas, Machingero, how are you? Welcome in, nice to see you. What's going on? But it looks more complicated than Hearthstone. I don't know which of the two are more complicated, but I can say that this has less RNG than Hearthstone. And yeah, it does feel a lot like Hearthstone. And for example, this card, the cannon, this feels like a Hearthstone card because it does damage to random targets. Bro just went up against a blue-eyed loser. A good player should really consider existing. He buster walked me and had full board. I played through everything and last card in hand was fucking Nibi. Wait, you're playing Malice and you couldn't protect from Nibiru. Really? Couldn't you just make 2 material Apollos immediately? I guess not into a board. You could do it if you were going first. So 6-5, how do I remove 6-5? I can do it with Alouette for sure. Yeah, this is an Alouette turn for sure. I think I want the one that goes face. Yeah, let's get the one that goes face. I played Buster Blue-Eyed. Nice. What are you yapping about? I'm always yapping about things that I don't know what I'm yapping. Wait, I fucked up. This doesn't do it. I cannot remove that. I'm yapping too much and now I misplayed. Okay, can I salvage this? I can salvage it. That's not how I salvaged it. I ruined it again. I made 2 huge misplays. Come on, attack! Okay, I salvaged it. Master Duel is my favorite skill based that game. Opens League of Legends. Hey, League of Legends doesn't have much randomness, so it is a pretty skill based game. I'm on a 2 streak because of luck. 2 isn't even a high number. You can definitely go on higher streaks based entirely on luck. Looks like I can only run U-Bell, Fitswap, or Dark Magician with Dragoon Turbo. I guess I can check again and see exactly which deck I want to play. Where's the skill in Master Duel? Well, luck is a skill. So Master Duel is a very skill heavy game. Opens Luigi's Casino? If they cannot set up a ward, then I win. That could be a ward. Or a heal. If it's the heal, then it's not enough to win. Yep, okay. That still doesn't do it. Yeah, this doesn't matter, I still win. GG. When the opening hand and coin toss dictates who wins. Very much, very much. But hey, there's still an argument to... that you need skill to build your deck and adapt it to the format. And sure, you can just net deck, but if you net deck, then you might not get the best solution to the current format. Like, just because something worked for someone else a couple of days ago, it might not work today. If you want, just shuffle better. True. Just open cup of face, win the coin flips on the cup of face. Also, yippee, I actually win one match. What is my shot yapping about? Okay, let's go to Master Duel, check some things again. Because I like checking on Master Duel. So, under 5. I would think Traptrix, but we don't have Sarah, so... rest in peace, Traptrix. What else can I do here? Valmonica without Finsmith? Sure. Even though this isn't particularly amazing, it is an option. The rank game, let's go. Good luck, good luck. Valmonica without Wings, that is also a very good argument for Valmonica to not be good here. What are the loners? No thank you. It's a cool deck, but it's not really good or something I think I would enjoy playing. Wasn't it under 5? What the fuck is a Hyper Librarian and 3 Natural Abyss doing here? Is this event made to trigger me? Because this card triggers me. I don't know, maybe I can still do something weird with Tier. Like Tier and Rank 4 Turbo. It might be doable. Snow isn't available, or maybe it is. I'll have to check. One of each. Because why not? I'll play Argus Stars. Okay, Snow is available. Awesome. Snow is going to help a lot. We got a super poly target. We can still matches with this. What else? I guess check rank force. Just add a bunch of these. We could even do shenanigans like with Stealth Kragan. Then Night Sword Serpent for more rank force. Something like this. And surely this isn't going to be awful. Bro's doing everything other than playing Shadowverse? True. I cannot have it obligation. I mean, I don't deny this. I like Master Duel more than Shadowverse. But Shadowverse is nice to chill. Also, let's see, rewards. Yeah, reward 100% goes in. I need to find the better fusions. Lugaris also goes in. I think the thing that I need to think better is the fusions. Also, Dotscaper can go in. This card is actually nuts on this deck. Or like this event, I'd imagine. Okay, Kit is allowed. Kit is nice. We like Kit. We can make Winder. Well, hey, I know that Winder is toxic, but she's not that amazing in the current formats, and hey, there's not much else I can do. Is Shadowverse paper playable? As far as I know, there is one Shadowverse paper format. I think it's called Shadowverse Evolved. Let's see if I can Google it. Shadowverse Evolved. Yeah, this is like the paper format of Shadowverse. You have your packs as usual. You can do your Gamba. Made me want to play Persona 5 again? I don't know what I'm waiting to try Persona, I just know that it's very good. Okay, we'll figure out the Master Duel thing later. For now, let's go play more Shadowverse. One card back, I'll take it. And I believe a lot of cards on the paper format are different from the digital games, but that makes sense because there are some cards with randomness, you can really apply that into paper. My opponent says that he is a card game neophyte. Is that true? Ask Brock, is this true? His mulligan was bad. I guess I can coin my turn 3. Boy, Exhaust Sisters? I would love to, I do not have them built. The aesthetics of the game look nice, at least they do. I think anyone that is an anime enjoyer can appreciate these aesthetics. For example, the girl that is my avatar, you can see the card. Unfortunately, you cannot zoom in on the card. That is one of my complaints with the interface in this game. You cannot zoom in on the card while playing, or even in your library. But yeah, you can see her height here. She's very cute. I mean, you kind of want to remove this because this gives rush to bats. But I don't think that's so important at the moment that I would use this over the 3-drop. As an Exhaust Sister without... Wait, is Magnifica banned or is it not a rank 4? It's banned? Rest in peace. Why the fuck are they banning that? Are they that concerned about Magnifica being too soft? Oh, it's level 8. I see. Wait, I fucking miscalculated my hand. Rest in peace. And if I do this, I'm miscalculating again. Wait, oh my god, I'm misplaying so hard. It's fine. Does not matter. Next turn I get Cannon. Cannon is going to pull a lot of weight. Can size 9? Yep. And we can see how many cards are in my hand on the bottom left corner. It's actually equipped by my overlay. But yeah, that's how I keep track. I see you draw Maxi, that's why you have a lot of cards. Actually, I have a lot of cards because I didn't have good cards at the start of the match. I didn't draw playable. Okay, time for the cannon to pop off. So you add 1 gear, means that I can play it. Now time to fuse everything. I still can't believe Pot of Greed is not banned in this game. Which of them? There are multiple Pot of Greeds. We even have Pot of Greed in Mastered Law now. You can't tell me Chessy Cat isn't Pot of Greed on Vex. I can do one more, but not too sure if I should. Actually, I can do 2 more, I think. I can do this. Okay, I could do 1 more, but there's no point in it. This is fine. I don't like it. It's not amazing, but it's alright. You took me the words again? About Jessica? The War of Darkness. Okay, that is a much better comparison. True. Am I really going to have to drop an artifact? No, I won't. I can just do above it. And then drop these 2. Then fuse this. And I haven't spent a single evolution yet. Also, this is the last turn. No, never mind. Next turn I can coin Orkis. And I should be Gucci. These cards are out. The monsters I have on the field are going to give me more parts. I can use those parts to make the very last mech. The last piece of Zeus. Just like Hearthstone. This is very close to Hearthstone, yes. I hope they kill this turn. I don't think they can do 14 damage to the face with 7 mana. contrary to some people believe, Abyss is not that amazing. 100% want to coin, and I want to coin Halmia. So I do this. And then coin. Abyss is actually great. Doubt. At Grok, is this true? Where are your sources? Source, do trust me. Waypoint doesn't fall. I think Waypoint sounds awful. And I personally basically never say Waypoint. I think it's fine to evolve her here, just to make the board harder for him to deal. And even if he drops a Medusa, it still doesn't clear everything, so that's good enough for me. PP is funny, that is true, that is true. Orchis, whoa! Orchis is very cute and funny. I really like puppets, I am very glad that I got it. It was very lucky for me. How are you, KBJ? Welcome in. Are you done with Nationals? Did you like post your performance on your Discord? Because I'm curious about it. It's on Twitter? Alright, I'll check it. Maybe not on stream. Just got home. Welcome back. Home sweet home. You know what? I actually feel... How do I say this? I feel very honored that you just got home and you are watching my stream. It was actually a good stream today. I did gacha pulls earlier. And I was looking at skins from Girls Frontline 1. So yeah, there's a lot of cute and funny skins in here that I was looking at. And then I just looked at them in Girls Frontline 2, where you actually got 3D models. You got a lot of ass and armpits and feet in that game. Alright, enough yapping. But I wonder if you would be interested in that. I think I have like a 0% win rate versus this. You're bad at the game. There's really no other explanation for that. How do you have 0% win rate against this? Okay, maybe there's an actual explanation. Maybe it's because you are playing Hun, and as far as I know, Hun kinda dies to aggression. Abyss is kinda aggression built. I don't know. I'd let every card step on me? Even the milk? I know him, but I don't want to be mean to you. But you just look at the Abyss cards that cost less than 5 mana and tell me a single one of them is good. MILFs can do whatever they want with my body. Fair, fair. Man, I love floodgates. Okay, what am I doing here? Is it coin for 4 mana turn? The 3 mana amulet is good and Hellblade. I don't think the 3 mana amulet is that amazing, but we can discuss it in a bit. Maybe I'm not seeing it from the right perspective and I underrate it. But I feel like from a mana cost efficiency it's very bad. Okay, I'll just drop the same card and call it a day. It gives you 6 damage on turn 8. Wait, what? It enables Cerberus OTK. Okay, I see. I am underrating it. Sent down game, get sent second. Opponent has 4 hand traps and Wawa. So I casually played through and he had 3 board breakers and Gold Sark. But I had Vasya, done his scoops. Classic story. Also, why are you doing green text on Twitch? That doesn't work the way it showed. I understand what that is supposed to look like, but it's funny. I would be love at fanboys. I already said I will not elaborate, but my fanboy years are over. I will not elaborate on the meaning of that. Okay, is the stream and puppeteer most likely? Hukina would be alright. Maybe I want Hukina and Evolver. I guess I could evolve the Iron Heart Hunter too. Evolve the puppeteer so that it can actually attack.
目はそらさない
BB fortune user, try to do green text. Twitch sucks. Yep, very much, very
まだ
much.
許さない
My fanboy heights are removed. I'm sorry for that.
運の尽きだね
I mean, I may or may not still own some knee socks and that kind of stuff. But I don't really think I can still make them look good.
まだ許さない
I saw images of in real life fanboys and I get it. I think fanboys have unfortunately experience. And I don't want to be mean with that. I know that there are some people that are over 30 years old and can still look fine.
心をピキーン
Unfortunately, I don't think I'm one of them. Why didn't I just do a what? It's fine, it's fine. Also, I'm not spending this mana. Maybe Sylvia was actually the right boy. We lost him, guys. It's too late for him. Sorry to disappoint. I can still be a fanboy on the internet. Just as a virtual character. It's too late for me too? Are you past the XP date?
面をかぶるは異物の義士
Time to take my profile picture anime fanboys and use our speak on mine. Are we really have old farts on this channel?
やらかしたっす
Is my entire viewer base old
目は
men?
そらさない教会
There's nothing wrong with enjoying fanboys. Okay, I'm way too distracted talking about fanboys and I burned the card. Is this a fanboy safe space? Yes, it is. Okay, I just burned one card. What do I do now? I will use a weapon evolver. Wait, why don't I just do Sylvia? Nah, Ovelette is better. This is Omega.
面をかぶるは異物の義士心をつないで
You're the best Yu-Gi-Oh fanboy.
教会いい作りだ
I see there is a lot of love for Ember on my stream and that does make me happy. Ember is based. A based fanboy, if I may say so.
やるじゃん
I don't think it's a bad thing. Also, speaking of fanboys, there is one thing I didn't mention in the slideshow from earlier. So, where is Springfield? Okay, Springfield's voice actor, Hori Yui, she also voices Felix Argav from, what's the anime name? Re:Zero? Yeah, she voiced Felix from Re:Zero. Yep, that one. Mommy yuppies, please. Springfield Milky Wilky. Springfield my queen, my god, that's my love. So true, bestie. Okay, I can coin Orkies, but do I want to? That is the question. Probably not. I think I'd rather just go Sylvia and heal. Either heal or draw. Let's just heal, whatever.
閉じた平穏永遠のゆりかご
Can we go back to that screen? Which one? This? what we want to see here specifically. I fixed my Wi-Fi. Nice, nice. I finished it, crazy. That is crazy. Go cheap, you can do this run to the final. Wait, is that like a horse? And yes, she does voice the girl from Bakemonogatari. Palmia is scary. Okay. So I will take 1v1 damage to the face at the very least. Well, I will take 3 more from the artifact. Orchid is capable of removing that. Super evolved. Now I wonder if there's an efficient way to do this. I guess this is how that one keeps as much out as possible. Doesn't matter what Orchid swings into. Actually, I could have used one puppet to remove one, the one in my hand, and then swing with one of the 3 damage to the face. Whatever. I'm still missing a lot of artifact pieces. Okay, opponent is thinking, that means they don't have any obvious play, and that already makes me feel more relaxed. Yeah, it's a really good song. It's one of the songs you can just listen to forever and not get bored of. Wrong fanboy stream. Evolving Sylvia is kinda crazy there, I think. Maybe it's correct. But like, he didn't get that much from this evolution. Now I just do her again. Right? Like, I can do her without evolving. Which is probably really bad, but I can do it. But I can just drop Bullet. I feel like I'm going to lose tempo by using Bullet, but sure. He doesn't have any more super evolves. So let's try that. Kinda want to evolve her, but I only have one evolution left. If I do evolve her, I get Zeus on the next turn. So that might be correct. Well, I get Zeus regardless like this, I don't have to evolve her. Yep, that's Zeus. That's GG. And also again, I didn't use my mana. What's your favorite Shadowverse waifu? So at the start it was Medusa. Because I knew Medusa for a lot of years. She is from some other Cyberse game. Cyberse? Is it Cyberse? I don't know. At the moment I would say it's Orchis because she shows me. I got the Orchis avatar as free to play. That requires some incredible luck. I got a lot of Portal legendaries, so she chose me. Mine's Olivia. Olivia is very high tier. And yeah, I've always liked like puppet characters like Orchis is. I like her silly tiny head. I want to bully her by stealing her head. I bet she won't get upset and she will try to steal the head back, but she can't because she's a small puppet. Do a tier list? I wonder if I can find one very quickly. Shadowverse, Worlds Beyond, waifu tier list. What do you mean I'm a weirdo? Okay, I think I found the tier with Smash Pass, triple question mark, C and D. What the fuck, don't share. I'm just being playful with the steel head thing. I'm not, it's not like a fetish or anything. Anyway. Orkis and Stream of Life? No, I don't even need to Stream of Life. I can just do Orkis. Or I can do Puppets. They don't have evolutions left. Okay, I see the problem now. If I take any damage, I die. So this one has to stay on the field. I will then evolve her. I want all of them to step on me, please. I forgot to attack with Orkis. Moving chests, goblins, zombies, medusas, unicorns. What game? Terraria? Probably? I mean, judging by what I have been talking about the entire stream and our goon session on Girls Frontline 2, I guess you can call me a weirdo. I cannot beat those allegations. Wait, that's his game, GG. Rest in peace. I should have gone for Zeus, I guess. Real life! Moving chests, goblins, zombies and medusas in real life. Amazing, amazing. Also, wasn't this Opulent Rose Queen your favorite arc? Didn't you like her a lot? I should have gone for those. I could do it. I enjoy mechas enough to do that. The Forest Craft girl, Opulent Rose Queen. I think that's her name. Your second favorite? I see. No, not the brick. Not the 5 mana brick. I already cut it down to 1 copy. Why am I drawing this? Why am I drawing this on against aggro? Winning hands? Maybe? If I can get the cannon, it's like really good, I think. Prefer girls with horns. That is very... Okay, you're literally talking about not sharing your fantasies, and now you're sharing your fantasies. But yeah, girls with horn is a good taste. Even in this game, there's a lot of them that are very good, like from Dragoncraft. You want Owlet? True, I can see why. Also, I need to keep in mind, on the previous 2 matches I have burned cards for having too much in my hands. I just need to not repeat that mistake. So I gotta start fusing here. One more in case this one dies. Actually, I need to do more than one. Because I have enough mana to use this. So you can admire them. When in doubt, make meta. Got it. I feel like coming against Dragoncraft in particular is quite nice, but maybe you do have a point. Evolve that Ding Dong. Okay, it only played once because it was too fast. That's a global cooldown on the sound. What am I doing here? Okay, it's the right for sure. We make beta. And then go Doom right. These two. Go face. Wait, I cannot go face. Are you joking? What do I do if I can't go face? I evolve? Stream evolved Miriam go face. Yeah, I did not realize that thing had word. I'll go have dinner. Thank you so much for hanging around and bye bye. Enjoy your dinner. This guy really likes the ding dong girl. He's evolving her again. That's crazy. Opponent dead to Orchis? Yeah, his out is pretty bad. Ding dong, 8-tier waifu. She's very cute. You can't even drop Orchis. What? It's only turn 6. And I have basically Whittle. Let me see. So, this is 2 mana. Then I can evolve for 5 damage on field. And then I just need to drop the battle and I win. I don't even care. I'm playing this the worst way I could. I'm the captain now. I will aggro now. Evolve the normal summon battle? Okay, I actually kinda did that. I don't know if I evolved at the card you wanted me to evolve, but hey, I did that. Okay, I do not like that card. But at least I don't like it when my opponent summons it. I will aggro now since to trade. Hey, it was trading a 1 health minion for something with a lot of attack. Make a second better than super it for Whittle. There is a ward. Wait, is it still victory? It might still be victory. Make better. Yeah, it's still GG. I just want the mirror from the Medusa. What are you yelling at, Ember? Am I playing that bad? I mean, I know that I'm bad at the game. You have 1 more from Abyss 2. I just want the... Okay, I already had that. Yeah, Super Deals 1 better than 3, GG. It feels good to for us aggro the aggro class. Okay, I got a lot of quests, maybe I can do 1 more pull. How do you collect quests? Oh, I need to win 1 more and then I get a pull. Unless I can collect from the park? Maybe? Exodus Sherby? Maybe there's some gold in the chest here. And yeah, the reason I have so many keys is because I didn't open them yesterday. I knew that I was going to stream Shadowverse today, so I chose to wait for stream to open. Yippee, time for pulls. Buy card packs. Time to inject the gacha into the veins. Okay, please give me Yudi. Please no Albert. That's not even ultra hard. That is Mail on stream. What are you? Dragoncraft. I mean, it doesn't look bad. Actually, 5-5 with Intimidate sounds very annoying. And that's not even evolved, it's literally just on Battlecry. I don't know, maybe it's bad. What the fuck, a guy in my Gunning stream. Hey, I'm sure some people would still appreciate a guy in their Gunning stream. Okay, so I was going to shit talk the Abyss cards and Ember is going to prove me wrong. I just want to see big booba bouncing. Fair point. Okay, I know that this is a very shallow perspective about this card, especially considering you can drop this and then on the next turn you actually engage. But you're spending 3 mana for 2/2 worth of stats and it dies at the end of the turn. That's like so bad value compared to basically anything else you can think about. When, for example, Portal is spending 2 mana for 3/3 worth of stats. And basically anything you can compare is going to be better in that sense. That is also a point, they don't have Storm. However, for example, I think it's Portal, they have the cat girl at... is it 3 mana? 3 mana, 3/2? Yeah, this one. 3 mana, 3/2, and has Hutch. Even gives you Gear of Ambition. I know that my perspective is very shallow, but this looks so much better. And the same applies to a lot of other Abyss cards. They're just kind of bad value for the mana cost. Sure, you're right, they have Storm. Storm is a lot stronger than Hush. Sometimes. Not for the kind of player I am. I struggle really hard to go face. I just like trading too much. Also, Arc, this is one of my personal favorite horn curve in this game. I just really like the art. You can spend the mana now and get the value later. Yep, that is true, that is true. Alright, back to gaming. Why the fuck is that a horizontal mod? It's defense position. I don't know, I can't really answer that myself. For a phone? Really? Sure, I'll take one stream of life. Normally I like mulliganing that, but I'll take it. Coining to drop, okay. We are playing for board control. That is fine by me. I'll also drop a puppeteer. I wonder if they're actually playing a puppet deck instead of just artifact. I think I'm fine with this. And trade. Okay, doesn't have a play on turn 3, that's very good for me. I think what I want to do is remove that with stream. Wait, I'm burning one card yet again. Never mind, it's only adds one. I did not burn anything. But I need to convert my parts now into bigger parts. That should be enough. I'm fine with that. I can remove that kind of efficiently with stream and then puppet, but that is probably not the most efficient thing I can do. It's probably Avuet. Yeah, Avuet for Omega or Gamma, and then use puppet to do the last damage. I think I'm okay with that. I don't know if it's the correct way, but hey, it's something. It shouldn't be awful. You can take off your mask. It's not just the music. My card is also going beneath the mask. Then summon puppet. Swing. Pass. The thing I don't like so much about dropping Gamma like this is that it only has 3 life points. It's very easy to remove. He really likes evolving this girl. Okay, has 1 life. Can I top deck a puppet? I cannot. This might be another Alouette summoning the thing turn. Either that or I just would stream and nothing else. I wouldn't be upset about that. Splash Ban Ember. You have a redeem for that, quite literally. So yes, there is a way to ban Ember, that is not how you do it. I think I'll go for stream and then save this for potential utility or maybe a brick turn 7. I don't have a turn 7 play yet, so sure. How long is the ban again? 1 week. Did I not change the description yet? I wonder if I can do it from streamer bot. Ban Ember. From Trip Bozo, okay. Okay, if streamer bot is working, I should have updated the description. You won't ever get that many points. Well, maybe if I don't play Master Duel, he can save them. If I play Master Duel, he's going to always waste them on replays. Okay, what am I doing here? This can super evolve to remove that, but that's kind of trolling. I guess I could also bullet from behind and not care about this. I think that's fine. So like do this. Whatever. This probably will be bad, but hey, it works. And now if I manage to top deck Halmia, I'll have a very powerful play. If you were a real Ember hater, you would sub to Miku. I don't think that's how it works, but sure, sure. If I were a real hater, I'd been doxing you right now. What can you dox about him other than him being Greek? Okay, is this an Orchid's turn or not? I could go Sylvia and just evolve Sylvia, destroy this. I think that's the best thing to do. I don't think I want to waste Orchis here. I could even... Okay, I'm going to draw. I'm going to try to fish into my bigger drops. Which does Ember know? I do know where he will. Although he won't believe it until I send the exact coordinates. Yapping? I guess that's my turn. And now I'm terrified of what he's going to do because he has a lot of mana. He has both super evolutions. He has 2 drops already on the field. He can do so much damage from here. He is actually... Like if he has every part for the Zeus, He can actually OTK from here with 10 mana. Me logging into 18 different Rehov accounts on GF2 because I didn't remember which one was actually used. Oh no. Oh no. Yes, this is why Rehoving is bad. Okay, hear me out. How about you start Rehoving again for Springfield? You can check cards played and counterparts. That is way too much work for me. I'm too lazy and bad at mathematics to do that. I do appreciate the suggestion. Okay, he's going for board control. That's fine. Cannon came in a little too late. This has to be Arceus, I think. Yeah, it's Arceus' turn. Then you go here. You can go to the biggest guy, why not? I'm too afraid of letting any minion alive. So, yep, that's my turn. No, he has the Arceus too. Wait, how the fuck does he have as much super evolutions as I do? I remember being distinctively ahead in evolution points. Uh-oh, not a good position to be in. I mean, I can make Zeus, but what does that accomplish for me? Not really much, and then it dies to Arceus. I wonder if I actually want to do Cannon, like Cannon Avuet. And then Super Evolve whatever comes out Avuet. Probably throwing. But if I do Zeus, I can't even remove the puppet. Oh my god. This is so bad. And I just burned one part. Exactly when I need as many parts as I can get. So this is like 5 damage. You know what, let's get Alpha. I think I can remove everything. Maybe I'm throwing. There's not enough time for me to think. Oh my god, I forgot that I cannot even go for Arceus. I throwed super hard. I'm dead. I'm dead and the timer didn't help. I could still do more. Let's see. How much damage could I do? 2... 4. I could do like 1 with 4 more damage. So I guess I could at least remove this. Not enough to win. GG. Guys, will Arceus make a pop pop sound or clunk clunk? I'm sure it will be clunk clunk. Or like, I imagine it's like silicon. So it's neither clunk clunk or pop pop. It will be something else. Like, I don't think she's made of metal. It's like porcelain or silicon, something like that. Okay, what is this clip? You think it's wood? It could be. Why is my opponent thinking so much? She already won. Like, excuse me? Bro, I don't have a taunt. Okay, he's just BMing because he can. He had 4 surplus damage, but for some reason he spent all that time thinking. Return to park. My chat just reconnected for no reason, and that's concerning. Demoted to Topaz. Wait, did I get it? I honestly don't care. Like, the title says very clearly that I am a casual player. I just go wherever the wind goes. I don't care if I go to Rookie or Master. How do I queue up again? F4? Hey streamer, you should try the Alt F4 combination. Alt F4 I would dance. That's a good League of Legends reference. Press F to dance. No, press F to fly and D to dance. Let's play on curve. There's so many cards in the tier list that I found for Shadowverse cards. Okay, this is a no-brainer. I'm trading here. Then medium. I guess get a bunch of parts, eventually drop cannon and win. Cannon should be win against sword. If you were to make artifact hunger with 4 artifacts, where would the last one go? Wait. I am not quite sure. How does that work? Or do you mean like just the order? How does that work? Oh, you mean... So we have head, body, legs. What will the last one be? I think you are trying to make me think something suspicious. But I will not. I would say that it's like the gun. It gets an extra gun or a blade or something. Okay, what am I even doing on this turn? I guess there's not much to think. I just do this. And then this, and then fuse to not waste cards. Even though I'm tempted to just drop puppets. And then I get one more shot on the cannon. That does not look like particularly amazing value. Deal 5 damage onto a 2 health minion, sure. Okay, cannon time. And then fuse. No, honestly I could consider evolving her here. I don't think it's bad. Evolve, yes, well, too late. I have doubted my own thoughts. Also, Ember, will you not stream today? Okay, now I just need to evolve random stuff. Evolve again. Too busy? I see. Ding dong, ding dong. Then dropping puppet sounds like kinda bad. I will evolve her. Because why not? I think I evolve her and then use Doom Rights, because why not? So I need... I guess I need a turn 7. That's my one-way argument to not use Doom, right? That being said, Bobet and Puppet could be a turn 7. Whatever, I will not waste my cards. Okay, they are coining for turn 7. Did how dice to Gamma? Okay, now that survives Gamma, but it's still like... Never mind, it doesn't. So yeah, Doom right on this turn was correct. I have Gamma, and then I will do... Wait, do I have nothing else interesting to do? That's kinda sad. Wait, never mind, I can fuse this. Oh my god, I don't even need to do Gamma. Why am I winning so hard? Why is this game so easy? I guess I just get more parts. Then Doom right anyway, because why not? Or use fucking Bobet on a 2 health minion, because I'm so far ahead. I'm far ahead, but I do need parts, so sure, why not? Now I need to fuse. What am I fusing? I don't know, I don't have time to think. I have Alpha, I need one more spare part. Save Doom? I did. Okay, this guy keeps coming back. Maybe I'm not winning as hard as I thought. There she is. Evolve Amelia. What does she get? Give our other Swordcraft followers on the field barrier. That's very scary. Ding dong, ding dong. Is this the Doom right turn? Or is this the Narkis turn? But gets through the barrier, right? Orchis kills through barrier? Sure, then let's do Orchis turn. You go... No. You go here. Alright, I'm fine with that, 100% fine. Thumbs up. Got it. Why wouldn't she kill through barrier? Why wouldn't Orchis be broken? If you unlock Super Evolution, give this power Bane. That's a lot of minions that die to Gamma. Or the cannon. Holy fuck, Swordcraft is kinda bad into Portal. I mean, surely they can still aggro you and you can brick. But if Portal is popping off, then they look very strong into Swordcraft. I'm tempted to do Doom right here, because Doom right just clears everything. Like this. And then Hukina maybe? Sure. Get more parts. I need one evolution. I have Gamma, I have Alpha. I need Beta. I guess I kill because that does 1 damage. I cooked up a crazy deck for the under 5-star festival. What did you cook? Okay, that's a broken card. Is it enough to turn the game? Maybe? Let's evolve it, can attack twice if I remember correctly. Very high stats. Ouch. Ouch again. I might be able to remove it just crafting Zeus. That would be very funny. But let's try. So yeah, I have all the pieces even. Go here. Come on, shoot at Albert. Missing one, but doesn't matter. I just dropped Zeus. And then summon Puppet. Go here. Now the question is... Okay, I don't have any question because they just surrender. GG. Wanted Sharks with Utopia OTK package. That would sound like a very good idea. And yeah, the Sharks I think use level 5s as well, which are still allowed. So that should be very smart. Oh no, I was happy to go through the day without seeing a single Runecraft. Was Canon any good into Runecraft Timber? I don't think it's very good. But I could be misremembering. Welcome back, Arthur. Nice to see you. Don't worry, it's me, I will break. You wish it was you, you don't have her with her. It's us. Unfortunate. Let's get puppets and have more board control, I guess. You have 0% chance to win if they high roll. Yeah, I know that. I'm aware of that. I'm aware that Dimension Climb is the most bullshit card in the game. Even more bullshit than Orcus. Not even Dimension? Just Anand Grey into Anand Grey into Blaze. What is Blaze? I don't know what that card is. The other card I'm very concerned about in their mid-range is William. Basically, Hearthstone Flame Strike but cheaper and stronger and has a huge body. Okay, what am I doing here? One of these minions and then either fish for parts. I have one, so yeah, one that has a part, meaning I have to fuse. Portal has no way to clear them. I see. 10 mana, 8/6 gets reduced for every spell boost. I mean, I could technically do Bullet from Beyond, but it's still not mana efficient, I suppose. Since I'm spending 4 mana while they're spending 0. If turn 6 they have 1 or 2 Blaze on Greya Evils. Got it, got it. Now there is one. Soon we're going to see maybe the other. Oh my god, now I have its fucking parts. I think it's not just going to be them high hoving, it's also going to be me low hoving. Like, what the fuck do I do here? Makes no sense to evolve. Also, I fucked up. If they remove both of them, I'm going to burn a card. And at this point, I desperately need to draw more cards. I know I fucked up. And they know that I fucked up as well. I think they're thinking if it's worth to go face or not, since they can burn one card. Okay, they just use Stormy Blast instead. Rest in peace card. Okay, that card wasn't particularly amazing. I can cope with that. Here I'm definitely going for Omega, I think. But I guess I could drop a Striker and Kali today. That's fine too. So like here are my options. I either hard drop the Gamma and then use Puppet to remove this, or I just drop a Striker and Kali today. I don't think we will get to OMG. What is OMG? I'll go Striker. And then I only need 3 parts. This is probably wrong though, because this leaves me with no board. Dimension Despair? Yeah, we probably don't get to Omega. Especially after spending an artifact like that. Yeah, this is cool. This is the equivalent of opponent having Max 3, Call by, Cross out. Something else fucked up on the starter. Like, nothing I can do here is good. Orchis would be alright. Everything else is like super bad and I cannot do Orchis from here. Maxi? I guess I can evolve her desperately. Does 5 damage. And then I just did shit still. Man, this is so fucking bad. I want to just concede. Hard summon up the Gamma. Swing here. Wait, this does 3 damage. This is a huge waste, but whatever, I don't care. At least I get to stay alive. No, that's not the Gamma! Okay, now I lose for sure. I thought that was the Gamma. They have damage on board. This is Shame Scoop. Yeah, this is Shame Scoop. This is Shame Scoop back into Master Duel. Dead by Storm in hand as well? Yeah, there's so many things that just kill me there. Do I have gems? Can I do one pull to make myself feel better after that? I guess I could focus on completing quests, so spectate matches. Why? Why are there so many spectate matches quests? Message a friend or guilty. Mra. Back to Fortnite. Oh, Hajime. Negate the negate that negates the negate. Man, like, I actually really like watching. What's the fucking guy name from Master Duel Metal? Decade. Yeah, I like watching his commentary a lot. Into premium, please? What do you mean into premium? I'm not going to be spending money on this game. The gates? You have a pull? Wait, do I? Yes, after this match, we can wait. Oh hey, it's Abyss. There is no way to lose to Abyss unless I break super hard. Trust, I know what I'm saying. I'm totally more expert at the game than Ember. And I can recognize that every Abyss card is like super bad. I'm playing bad cards. GG. What the fuck were they playing instead? These cards are some of their best. They're playing bad cards because their class is bad. What was you want them to be playing instead? Wait, it is bad, it's doing service. Okay, that's a very good point. She's very cute though. Can you look at its smug smile and say no to her? I can't. Actually, he's kinda beating me. Like, I don't have efficient removal for this. Even using the puppeteer does nothing, it's going to float into one bot. And like, I have the brick in hand, the brick that I never like seeing. And I'm seriously considered to cut even the last copy. I'm just never happy to see this in my hand, like, ever. Made for flop flop. True, true. He's a succubus. Indeed, indeed. Okay, where do I go from here? Echo, coin, Sylvia next turn. Otherwise, there's not much to do here. Like, sure, I can evolve you. That does 3 damage. Do I actually drop Bullet? Actually, I could have fused with this card. That was a mistake. That was a huge mistake. What if I fuse this again and drop that instead? Nah, that can't be good with Tomb right in hand. As much as I want to drop this, that cannot be good. So it's fucking Bullet on a 2 health minion. That's so fucking awful. But it is what it is. You need to heal later? I know, I know. I would love to have healed here. Okay, Minus clears my guy. Drops the skeleton. And that's their turn. I still don't know if I want to Doom right here. Okay, I want to coin Sylvia. I think it's safe to heal. And then, as much as it sounds like trolling, I will evolve. Wait, it floats into a bat. Sure, whatever. Totally not skill servant anime card. I mean, it's just a generic skeleton. You can't call every generic skeleton a skill servant. That's fine. That's still fine. Okay, what now? Why do I have every bullet in my hand? Bullet and stream? Then fuse a bunch. I have Alpha, I will go for Omega next. I keep calling Gamma Omega. I cannot stop myself from doing that, I'm sorry. Okay. That is very aggro of him. Okay. Spent his entire turn 7 to do 2 damage to the face. I think I go Doom right here, even though I'd rather set up taunts. Nah, taunt is better. Or is it? It might be, honestly. I think this card is very decent. Opponent bad? Yeah, there was no vision to pop it. Like, even if their turn, their only play was dropping the 3-mana thing, the artifact, there was still no vision to engage it there. Okay, that's my board gone. I can remove that with Bovet, I guess. But then I'm very low on health. It's Bovet still. Artifact Vancia? Oh no. Is that a Yu-Gi-Oh reference? In my stream, in my Shadowverse stream? End turn. Opponent planning to evolve Mummy into Face Arm and use a spam. I'll just get this guy out, which does 3 more damage to the face, I believe. Yes, it does to both of us. Where do I go from here? Halmi clears the board, but it leaves me wide open. I think Halmi is still correct. Because, wait, no, stop right there, you criminal. I need to evolve first. Wait, can I not do what I wanted? I can't. That's not good. This is kinda bad. Everything is kinda bad here. You know what? I'm going to just fuse 2 of these. I don't care about those. Why would I lose when I can just kill myself twice like this? End turn. This is not Yu-Gi-Oh! There are no on-spur turns in this game. Tell me. Okay. So the puppies do damage to faces or heal him. What super evolution point spends? Get one of the best cards that he can get from Cerberus. Okay. Okay. Still alive. Where do I go from here? Surely there's a way out. Wait, I don't have evolution points. Oh no. Oh no. I might actually be dead. All because I sacrificed my opportunity to make Zeus on the previous turn. Like, this does nothing exactly bad for me. Yeah, I think I'm coping and there's no way out. This heals for 6. I guess that's something. Puppet can remove that one. And then what? Do I heal more? Fuck it, why not? No, Medusa clears my board. Okay, GG. I was proven wrong, obviously not shit. But hey, my hand was pretty awkward. Wait, what? Wasn't he winning there? Is he just throwing? He just chose not to attack with Cerberus for some reason. Oh, 7 indeed. But hey, I'm going to open packs and make myself feel better now. Buy card packs. That is not an ultra, but hey, it's something good. Bautu, another male. Okay, second unholy vessel. I didn't have any of these before today. Now I have two. And I doubt you ever want more than two. I don't know. Oh, 07? Oh, 07 indeed. 0.3? Really? In every way got it? I didn't realize it was that important or spammable. Okay, there's this Grand Prix shit coming. So, from what I understand, the closest comparison to this is Duelist Cup. Wait, is the stream dead? Thanks for the stream. Thanks for coming by. I'll still be streaming if the stream is working. But if you're saying that, it makes me think that the stream is not working. I kinda want to go for like 40 more minutes. Understood bad? Yeah, I was just replying 07 because someone said 07. It's fine, it's understandable if I am misunderstood. I know that my pronunciation is very hard to understand. So hey, another Abyss player. I can redeem myself and prove that Abyss is a bad archetype. You don't have to apologize for that. Why do you want Abyss to be a bad archetype? Maybe I'm interested in playing them and maybe buffs would make me happy. Guess drop this pass. I just think that mathematically they are not that amazing. It's like when you look at Valmonica in Yu-Gi-Oh! And you realize that a modern deck needs like 12 starters to be good. Meanwhile, Valmonica doesn't even have a single one-card starter. You cannot argue that they are not kinda underdog archetype. Miko, look at new friends. Wait, who is that? Oh my god, is that Chessicat? Chessicat joins the team. Nice emote. Very nice. Show me your latest combo with the Dorus. The emote combo. Where they game or they play football. Also, how are you, Snake-Age? How are you? It is nice to see you on stream. Yes, I just pass without doing anything, maybe evolve. What do I get from evolving? I guarantee that I get something good for the next term with Avuet. Even though I also need the evolution point on Avuet, so that's not so great. Wait, this is nothing on evolution. Okay, I'm yapping. I'm yapping and trolling. Need to update? Update what? I'm yapping so hard. Okay, it has to be this. I'm okay which leader we are playing. Is it Hothead already? I'm playing Gorkis, the puppet girl. But I do know which one you're talking about. It's the Hun one. She's very good. I'm going to waste my mana. But there's nothing else to do with it. Updated? Nice, nice. Now they have two teams of two. It's a 2v2. Very cute. Let's do this one. Then get it out with Avuet. It showed out some nice pressure. Then, if anything on the next turn, I cannot coin Orchis, I don't have her. If my girl and Avuet are both drowning, you could try that in the text-to-speech. I wonder if that would sound nice.
これも仕事なので。これは熱いわよ。
Oh god, we redeemed it both.
革命さえも切り伏せる。
Okay.
Ember
How do I
Wygo
clear this?
sent. If my girl and Alouette are both
Are both drowning.
and I can only save one, you can catch me at my girl's funeral, adding gears to my hand and summoning artifacts to
Also, I
fuse
just
into
burned the gear.
masterwork and deal 13 to face. Mikurak sent. If my girl and Alouette are both drowning and I can
Make
only
the
save
prophet
one,
swim
you
here.
can catch me at my girl's funeral, adding gears to my hand and summoning
I have
artifacts to
everything
fuse
for Big
into
Homia?
masterwork and deal
So this is
13 to
better.
face.
I want Omga. I don't think I have everything for Homia, but I'm like super close. Yeah, I'm missing like one part. Also, how was stream today, Kage? I think you were streaming. How high did you get? What does this guy do again? Whenever an allied departed power enters the field, give it pain. Sure. We want to do a wet turn, but probably not correct. Oh my god, I just realized they still have both regular evolutions. I think Haomi evolving is still very good. So she's going to clear this. Okay. That definitely is going to be super evolved, there's no reason not to. Pepega? That is an absolute classic from the times of Girls Front 1. There are some very good emotes from back then. Oh, and he just concedes. Maybe my opponent is the absolute Pepega. Yippee! I'm literally just out of words. Return to park. GG indeed. That was like a huge battle pass progress. How do I collect rewards from there? Return to home. Even if I don't understand much, you'll get there. The one thing you need to understand is that much like Master Duel, this game is bullshit and you're actually just trying to draw better than your opponent. I think I want to play some Master Duel before I close the stream, like just 30 minutes. Also need to figure out someone to raid. Also, I believe this is the girl that Snake Kage was talking about. Booba? She does have some booba. Booba detective. She's a bit of a tomboy though. Not for everyone, I guess. But personally, I like. Wait, what? I haven't seen this card in a while. I kinda want to go face, but Hun is so scary. Let's go face. Fuck it. I think the best thing you can do into Hun is actually rush them down. How I ever know what to do anymore is spell boost. It's how I can do. I don't get what Swordcraft players are thinking. Okay, I will hit that in a bit. So... Fuse. Before I waste any parts. Then throw this. Summon her. And I can save the parts for the next turn, I don't have to fuse them now. Although there's also no reason not to do it now, so sure. I mean, there's one reason which is potentially getting cannon on turn 5. That being said, supposedly the cannon is not particularly good against them. There are no other monsters, no spells other than Sage White teachings. The only combo I know is Constitutes into Dimensional Climb. Occasionally I super evolve one and I cry a little. Attack the enemy with her for 4 damage. It has become somewhat of a joke. Terrible finisher Quan is. What the fuck? I quick that! I accidentally right clicked at her and that summoned her apparently. Okay, where do I go from here? I will fuse this into this one. Then evolve. This can't be bad. I think this is fine. I just want it to be known that I did not think this. I just accidentally right clicked at the Alouette and apparently that summoned her. I play my card with right click. I had no idea you could do that. I'm oddly now learning. I don't like that there was no confirmation. How to evolve with right click? Okay, I know that you can do that, but I like the feeling of dragging the evolution thing. Okay, this has to be a trade, I think. Or maybe I just use this. I think that would be okay. Or like even evolving her. I think evolving her is best. Like this. And I'm super close to Vito. Wait, is this straight up Vito? Holy shit, this might have been the match where I rushed down an opponent the hardest ever. I don't think I've ever managed to rush down this hard. GG. How do you see your progress on ranking? Because I'm actually curious how far I am from, again, upgrading from Topaz. Like, I don't think it's the rank thing, it's the group. I don't know. I have no idea how this game works. You don't? That's so dumb. I hate that so much. And even if when you rank up or derank, I feel like the game doesn't show it hard enough. Like Master Duel kind of shoves it in your face. Oh hey, you deranked, or oh hey, you ranked up. This game doesn't do that, and I kind of dislike that. Erm? Is game disconnected? Matching. Is it really matching? Okay, match found. I think this is like the very first Haven I'm seeing today. Don't really want to keep these cards, I need lower drops. That being said, these cards are so good. Fuck it. I want to fish for lower drops. And I got punished super hard for doing that. I got the card that I never want to see. Why do I have this card in my deck if I never want to see it? Two Haumias, that could actually be sick. Need to evolve. And then what? And then just attack. There's nothing else to do. Okay, chat, load you? Unfortunately, I cannot zoom in on the art, but I'm curious. Load you? The Dark Dweller. Think it's medium pass. I need to evolve. Abyss Dweller? I think Abyss Dweller isn't... I would ban it? Okay, that's fair, that's fair. Abyss Dweller is a very strong card. I would ban it too. It would not be used from being a T-Armament player. Even though T-Armament can build it too, very easily. What do you do? Aura, and whenever you engage an amulet, give this follower +2. Okay. I don't like the idea of that. So get out of the field. Is it Dweller? Hello Jaden, welcome in, how are you? I was really happy to play Abyss Dweller on the previous format, but now that Mavis drops, I think there's no reason to play it. I hate Mavis. Mavis is okay. I'm definitely enjoying this format more than I expected I would. Like, you just drop once here and you win. What kind of tier 0 archetype loses to 100? They're very strong though. I think despite having their weakness, they are still tier 0. Wait, can't I just fuse parts and get something good? Not really, because I don't have enough damage to remove this. So I think this is the play. Fuse with 2. Then evolve. It feels bad to crash directly, but I have to do it. Fuck Memento. True. Hi Timber, I know you're here. Yes, he is.
So, Dinostone Shadow sent. If my girl and Fire Drake are both drowning, and I can only save one, you can catch me at my girl's funeral, buffing Drake with Marion and summoning dragons to ramp into Overflow and deal 20 to face.
Chaos Hunter is the card that I was underrating it. It feels bad to me, like you can only summon it after they already summoned it, and they can kind of play around the effects if they get normals out, or like a trap on the field. But April is playing Chaos Hunter, so maybe I'm underrating it. I actually want to Doom right here. I don't think so. I think I want to go for even more parts. It's not a mod. It's not a mod, but you need to be super lucky to get her without being pay to win. And I did get super lucky, and that is why the title of the stream is Orchis Showed Me. Because Hunter versus me did nothing. Well, I think April was expecting to be playing into Mavis, not Val Monica. So there's that. I hate these eagles with Storm. But hey, that was his entire mana bar. I am 1 mana away from starting to spam Halmia. So this is 100% Doom right, like no questions asked. Gamma and Alpha. Then get a Puppeteer. And this should be fine. Wow, better than Mavis? We have the hard evidence. Wait, no, April won. You went like 2-1 if I remember correctly. Still very good. And now I just need to start spamming Halmis and there's nothing he can do about it. I technically don't have to evolve, I kinda want to. I don't have to, I would save it. Wow, with Protoss? Well, the copy that some people were trying to do with the armament for the current format was Protoss. I guess Val can do it too. Val might actually be able to do it very easily. You can make Sprint 4 to search the Nemesis flag. And then, as Val Monica, you naturally have 3 attributes. You have Water, Light and Dark. Okay, am I dead or am I not? Sylvia removes both. Sylvia removes both without even... How do I say this? She removes both without spending Super Evolution. But I think I still want to Super because she becomes alive and very big, so sure. It's how I'm playing Val. She needs to win against Mavis and Mitsu. Wait, does Mitsu need to banish as well? I did not realize that. Okay, I don't think Saletha clears. Maybe with Super Evolved, but still doesn't do any damage to face. Yeah, that's fine. He has no more evolutions left. Now question is, do I make Zeus or do I make Halmia? I think Halmia. And then evolve literally anything to crash into that. It could even be Halmia herself. Yeah, I think this is what I'm doing. Wait, oh, he considered. I was wondering why I couldn't attack it because he considered. Evolution, why? Just for pressure, I guess, and because I'm so far ahead. I don't even have Baguska. Protoss calling Dark, use Mitsu and Mavis. It does, it does. I feel like Baguska isn't really... You can hardly call it a floodgate. People, everyone runs Widow Guy on the current meta, and Widow Guy clears it very easily. Oh, evolve the Gamma ship. Got it, got it. Okay, maybe I can do one more pull one stream. I just need a couple of gems. How do I get a couple of gems? Also, 1337 followers on the progress. That is the wit number. Baguska died soon versus SP. Yeah, she just does nothing against anyone that can make SP. Solo practice? True, true. Or like maybe here. We got it. GG. It's your worst nightmare? Really? Well, if you are playing full, I guess it makes sense. And some other decks. You won't get Wither? Probably not. Wither is like Super Bowl chance. I didn't get fucking anything. Not even a gold. Also, I don't know if Jaden is still here. Wait, where do I see the tickets? Okay, right here. So yeah, whenever you pull, there's like a Super Bowl chance that you get one of these. And then you can redeem the ticket. You're not going to be able to pick the character. The game is going to pick it for you. And the chance of obtaining is like Super Bowl. I don't know the numbers exactly. It's like a 0 point something. I got Orchis. I couldn't pick the one I wanted. If I could pick, I would probably have gone for Cerberus. But hey, eventually, I guess Orchis shows me I got a lot of Puppet legendary cards. So yeah, I'm free to play. I have to play Puppet. I'm fine with this. I'm fine with this turn of events. But yeah, you can redeem the ticket for either Wither, this thing, the home screen, or the Visage. Visage is basically an avatar in the lobby. Deleted the game because it's not for me? Okay, you have been blessed with something super lucky. Just letting you know. Okay, I think I'll do a single game of Master Duel. And then I will change. I will hate someone. I don't know who, but I will hate someone. If only Yu-Gi-Oh could bless me with that. Don't you have like any good royal in Yu-Gi-Oh? This is the deck, right? Yes. Also, I'm playing without VPN, so there is a very good chance that the game just disconnects me. Hey, I get to go first. I like going first. Also, I'm taking any suggestion of people to play because there's no one in particular I want to play at the moment. I guess if anything I can raid for show or dojo. Flower. What the fuck is this hand for going first? Me? Well, if you start streaming, sure. Of course that would happen. And okay, maybe I should have just passed. Whatever. At least I get Super Power and I still have Vancia. And I guess I can discard one of the bricks for Super Power. Drop is Vancia. I just assume that every player is on Malice until proven otherwise. And like, if I can establish a board, I wait on the Vancia. But I was not able of establishing a board, so that is a problem. The Super Power would be so much better if I had literally any tier card in hand, because sends Rhino to graveyard and then he comes back by his effect. This is painful though. Like, the Charmings would be good into Mermail, but I disabled them. I'm watching both you and Shaw. Nice to know. Maybe I do want to hide him. I feel like I hide him a lot, but I just don't have anyone else to hide. Okay, this has to be Super Povi. I mean, it's not like returning to hand. I shouldn't care about it that much, but whatever. He's going to FTK me if I don't do anything. He still probably can FTK. Has normal summon. Okay, that's game, I'm pretty sure. When I said only one Yu-Gi-Oh match before I quit the stream, I meant one good Yu-Gi-Oh match. Which means I'm going to be here for like 5 hours until I get one good match. Oh, 7? Soon. It's so 7, I guess I got hacked. I got destroyed. Okay, time to ruin the game myself with Maxi. He can't FTK you? Are you sure about that? Like, he still had normal on the Neptunes. He had 4 cards in hand. It was turn 2. True. Good point. Of course it's Mavis. Why wouldn't it be Mavis? I can't wait to try this deck. I probably actually want to sit on Omega for a bit and try the Tiarvament Mavis build I wanted, or I guess at least start combos with just Mavis. And then when I feel confident in Mavis, I can jack it up with Tier. Also, Maxi resolved. Would you look at that? Sure we did about that doesn't know the combo line. There's actually a lot of players that don't really know the combos. Or like, they might know the basic combos, but once you throw any interaction, they don't know how to handle it. That's actually how I got to Master 5 so quickly. Just farming bad Mavis players. There were way too many matches where my opponent was supposed to win, but they kinda just do one mistake and then concede. Also, they are playing into Maxi, and I don't know if that is correct. Okay, it's correct because they have draw. Well, you know what? Time for Food Gasser. Wait, I need to show this and this. What the heck is this? Almonds, honey, sugar, flour, grated orange rind, grated lemon rind, mixed spice, cinnamon, aniseed, water, orange blossom water. I mean, the ingredients look fine. I just feel like you could eat this for a bit and then it gets like Portugal has a very good word for this, but I don't think English has a good word for it. It's like it tastes good at first, but the more you eat it, the less good it tastes. Let's try Romania. Why Romania though? It is warm. Southwest of Romania. Balkan? I don't even know very well what is southwest of Romania. I think Latvia is not southwest, but is close to it. Not Hungarian, I can say that. Alright. Thank you for the hint. Serbia. It is still warm, still southwest. We have now the name. If it is, I never saw it in my life. I actually had cases like that where I see something here that looks Portuguese, but I've never seen it before. And then it is indeed Portuguese. Also, respect to all my Serbian friends. I used to play a lot of World of Warcraft in private servers, and for some reason, there's so many Serbian players in those. Made a lot of Serbian friends back then. Albania? Sure. It is hot, so we're getting closer. Still southwest. What else is back from this region? Isn't there Bosnia? Is this southwest of that country? We're still not even on the border, so we're still far. Greece? I mean, I can try. Greece is still hot and still southwest. What the fuck? What could this be? Not a Greek name? Well, I already tried it and I only have one remaining guess. Italy Malta? I feel like Italy would be too far away. It wouldn't say hot if it's in Italy. I guess I try Malta. Correct! Holy shit! Holy shit, Ember with a save. That is Malta. Okay. I'd be definitely willing to try. Terahertz. We got a Terahertz Enjoyer. With the save worm on the field. This is dark. I wonder if they let me super poly the Shiren. Definitely worth a try. So like if I can use super poly before Terahertz sends, I can kinda win the game. Okay. Step toggle to 1. What do you have in the graveyard? You have the save worm. They might send here. And then I'll regret not skipping that problem. Okay, super poly. Get fucked. Now question is, what do I send? Most likely the Shadow Beast. Yes. It's not going to trigger because it sent us cost, but hey, it's something. I should probably check if I know what the trap cards are. MTP. If you control Mavi's Swing, you can banish one. GWC. If you control Mavi's Swing, you can gain life points special when Mavis that is banished or in graveyard. Okay, so I can use the Shuffler in response to that if he tries to summon from grave. This might actually be a normal summon tier cache angle. Special summon when Mavis that is banished or in graveyard. It's non-targeting. Non-targeting is annoying. He's going to summon the White Rabbit regardless. The normals? Okay, he's just going to play in my turn. Because why not? That's going to banish, yeah. Now he avoids that. I still get one fusion, I think. Also, I can use Bird to get the Ferrier, that's super good. Doesn't matter what I send here, it's going to be fused away. Actually, what if I do Winder? Nah, that can't be correct. I need to do Kit Kat. Either Kit Kat or Kawaii. Kawaii would be fine, I think. Let's go Kit Kat, anyway. Probably add tier cash to hand. Even though I can get tier cash from this Fenrir. Okay, special the White Binder. None of the targets, so it doesn't matter what attribute Madragon has. Wait, that targets? Ah, that was well played. Nothing I can really do about it. Well, whatever he does, I'm still going to be able to extend. It's negated until the end of the turn, that's so annoying. Okay. What are we banishing? Banishing 3 from my graveyard, sure. Oh, and 2 from mine, 1 from his. Matty Party. If you control Mavi Swing, you can banish one card on the field. Nothing I can do about that, because nothing this deck does targets. Everything is non-targeting. He's definitely going for Kit Cows, which means I get a Hunk for, I guess. He's kind of a 1 health. Okay. Okay, is that how your interaction? He probably still has hand traps. Let's go Scream. Then Bird. Don't target Banish Trap? Yeah, it's pretty rough. The one thing that targets is the White Binder, and my Dragon only prevents targeting on the field. Vasya, that does nothing. I mean, it prevents me from summoning Tirkash, now that I think about it. Funny enough, I still have my normal. So like I said, this might be a normal summon Tirkash angle. Okay, we got the Strudu. The Strudu is good. The Strudu is very good, and I can get one of these back. Who am I getting back? I think I might skip Kit Cows banished. Like, if I try to summon her again, she's just going to be banished again. Thinking... Nah, okay. It's going to be Kit Cows, because the Hainu isn't doing anything in my hand. Or do I actually want this one? No, I want this one. Normal Tirkash, incredible, I know. Mill 3. He still has something to do. Unfortunately, Sharon has already triggered. It's Havn is the one I need to mill. I can get one tier name to my hand, that will be Sharon. Wait. I think I win. No, never mind. Sharon already used her effect. Funny how Mavi's cards can die to Kashtira. Yep. Very cool. Very happy with that interaction. So yeah, here I add Havnis. And then I get Sharon. And unfortunately I cannot use Sharon's and Havnis because I already activated her effect. I can, however, get this. Now this either makes Sakiken the Punisher, or it makes Baron. Which one is better here? Or is this actually the best one? Like, I feel like I have Little and it's obvious, but I'm being dumb. It's not Sakiken Punisher for sure. It's either Baron or make this guy. Or I guess I can do both this and do Gares. There is still one problem. He has one interaction. Okay, Baron protects me from that interaction. Summon Omga. That's simple. Like, is this Whittle? Pop the one in the fence. Yeah, this is going to increase my damage, I think. No, it doesn't. I can, however, use Tugares to send... Okay, I know what to do. Make Tugares. After all, is this Whittle? It is Whittle. Watch this. Activate. Send both. Draw, discard one. For effect. What are you going to do? Whatever you do, I have one negate. No, thank you. And I assume now that he doesn't have anything left. Then Havnis. Activate Havnis. Make Kavaidu. And GG. GG, go fuck yourself, Mavis player. Alright, that was it for my stream. Now I'm just going to find out someone to hate. Probably Forcho. Forcho is a very nice streamer. If you want to watch an actual good Yu-Gi-Oh player, he's definitely the one to go to. So yeah, extreme behavior. I'm sorry for that. It's just I get way too excited. Slash hate Forcho. So I do hate Shaw a lot, but it's not like I have anyone else to hide. I need to network with more Yu-Gi-Oh players, I suppose. Also, I need to open my stream in order to actually execute the raid. So give me 1 second. But yeah, I hope everyone enjoyed the stream. I enjoyed it a lot. I enjoyed that I got to play a little bit of everything I like. From Girls Frontline to Shadowverse and Master Duel. We had our Goon session on Girls Frontline. Very nice. If anyone wants to see some nice fits and armpits and whatever else, just go to the VOD. There is a lot of that, I promise. Fish. Tier moments are fish. And fish is very cool. Bye bye Arthur, bye bye Vil, bye bye Ember, bye bye Jaden, bye bye Sol, bye bye everyone else that is on the stream and I don't see in my chat at the moment. Go say hi to Shaw. Bye bye.